So, a very good afternoon to everyone. I warmly welcome you all on this international multidisciplinary conference on recent advancement in education, artificial intelligence, humanities, social sciences, and sciences for achieving sustainable development goals, taking place on August 29, 30, 2025. On behalf of Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya, Kalwar, Jaipur, and Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, India, I warmly welcome to our chief guest, Professor R.K. Mishra. We are very grateful to have Professor R.K. Mishra with us as chief guest of this inaugural function. We are very thankful to you, sir. You have spared your precious time for this inaugural function. I know that you have some commitment. After that, you have to attend a board of studies meeting. So I'm not wasting too much time, but I would like to speak a few words about Professor R.K. Mishra, sir. Professor R.K. Mishra, sir, is the former director and senior professor, Institute of Public Enterprise, Osmania University, and President, Management and Social Science Research Center, Hyderabad, India. He has been a fellow of the British Council and Commonwealth Secretariat. He has had research stints at London Business School and Maison des Sciences, DLS Homes, Paris. He has taught at the University of Bradford, the United Kingdom, and has been a visiting professor at Maison des Sciences, Paris, UN International Center for Public Promotional Enterprise, Slovenia, University of Technology, Mara, Malaysia, Faculty of Economics, University of Ljubljana, Slovenia, Sri Sri University, India, and University of Johannesburg, South Africa. He was a symposium presenter, Academy of Management annual conferences in Boston and Chicago, USA, and its HR ambassador for India. He is a member of the Commonwealth Community of Practitioners for Government Performance Management Systems. He is the member ESG Program Review Board, the International Chamber of Sustainable Development at the Center for Socio-Economic Development. Uh, it is a very long profile. I can't tell you. And I'm so grateful, sir. We are so grateful on behalf of
Thank
everybody, on behalf of participants, on behalf of organizers, or even on behalf of keynote speakers, resource person. We welcome you, sir. You are so senior, sir. We are learning from you. So, sir, please bless us with your pulse of wisdom. Professor R.K. Mishra.
uh, thank you, Professor Ravikanji.
Thank you, sir.
I'm very grateful to you, the two organizations, friends who are attending this, our respected panelists, for the opportunity that you have given to me. I've had a long association with you, especially Professor S.S. Modi, who was the Dean of the Faculty of Commerce, University of Rajasthan, and who is a great mind, was a great colleague, and a great inspiration to all of us. He is a person who believes in hardcore accounting, and he also believes in developing accounting on fringes. And I think, this particular conference which is taking place is a result of his creative thought. So I'm very grateful. Now I must compliment you for choosing this very, very important, topic, in the sense that today the whole world is fighting only for one thing, that is sustainability. We have created this world, but the question is, can we sustain it? Because the kind of policies, the kind of education we have been giving, the kind of thinking we have, the kind of relationships that countries have, families have, organizations have, they go against, I think, the sustainability. Unless we do something which is sustainable, we can't carry our organizations forward, we can't carry our country forward, and the world can't be a place where people can live, peacefully. Now, if you go into the history of sustainability, we have come to this point after a great struggle, because we thought that our MDGs, Millennium Development Goals, which we brought out at UN in 2009, they could not deliver the goods till 2015. And there was a feeling, whether we are in the West, we are in the East, we are anywhere, that we all have to come together and we have to think of some very basic things which we must try to work for. And there we uh, we selected 17 sustainable development goals, and these goals, they belong to education, they relate to people on earth, they relate to people below water, they relate to the relationship between countries together. They are there to address very important social problems like poverty, squalor, lack of education, I think, then, distribution of income. At the same time, decent work, I think. Employment has become very, very important. It's not the question of employing people for a few days in the evening or in the day. This contractual system, it is against, I think, contractual system, and now we have been talking of decent work. Now, keeping all these things in mind, I feel this particular program that is being done, uh, that this program is a very, very important program. If you talk of sustainability in all its, I think, in all its variations. Today, when we talk of sustainability, we follow Gandhi's message. Gandhi was a great philosopher. He was not only a freedom fighter, Gandhi was a great philosopher. And Gandhiji told that earth has given us everything. There is everything for our need, but we must try to overcome the greed. If you can overcome the greed, then we have plentiful things in the world. Now, what is happening is that we have one section of people who consume so much. Then there is another section of people who are just looking at the sky because they are not in a position even to fulfill their basic needs. And also, I think there is a race for overconsumption, I think. That all comes because of marketing, etc. And now we have been coming with a slogan that we must reuse the things. We must reduce, I think, our consumption. We must replace, I think, come out with things, I think, which are of different type and which can create, which are friendly, I think, for our living. And therefore, I think this commerce education management, education and economics, they have a very great role to play. In our commerce education, now we should tell them how to do accounting, I think, which can help us in capturing, I think, sustainable aspects. The audit should just not be a financial audit. The audit should be also covering very, very important things, whether we should have done those processes, I think, production processes, our marketing processes, our employment, I think, processes, the way I think we have done accounting, and likewise, I think management also. When you talk of management, then there are 8 M's. So when we talk of sustainable education in management, we must, I think, look into very basic things as to what is the relationship between the top management and the workers. I think one thing, the definition of leadership is undergoing a big change. I think leadership is not today hierarchy. Leadership is, I think, working together. So do we have that kind of leadership? One, do we train our managers in sustainable way of functioning, of reusing, I think, things, not wasting things on the shop floor, I think, using less power. I think we have been seeing that there have been offices where you don't have a person, I think, in the room, but fans are on, ACs are on, etc. So today we want energy, but we don't want energy, which we have been using in wasteful ways. And therefore, I think commerce education, management education, economics also. Today, we have a new branch, economics of sustainability, I think, that is being talked everywhere in the world. Now, keeping all this, finally, what I would like to say that artificial intelligence can play a very, very great role in that. Artificial intelligence can tell us how we should be conducting our production operations, how should we doing, I think, our architecture, I think, for the businesses. So there is a lot that artificial intelligence, I think, can tell us and can help us in improving the quality of education in these areas. So that's, I think, in a very, I'll say that I think I'll end with that, and I'll wish you and all the participants a very good, program, and I'm sure that it will be a great learning, and this kind of learning is what we need today, because the kind of learning we have had, that is old kind of learning. That learning has lost its place, I think, in this new world, in this changing world, in this world where we are facing challenges. Every day things are changing. You require, I think, a different kind of education. And therefore, the education, the sustainability part in the commerce education, in humanities, in social sciences, I think is a very, very important issue. And I compliment you especially, and all those who are connected with our organization, to have thought about this wonderful issue. And thank you so much. All the best to you and my guru, Professor S.S. Modi ji, also Professor S.S. Mehta sahab. I'm very, very happy to, and also all the respected, all the respected panelists. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. R.K. Mishra, sir. Sir, the way you connected all the ties, all the multidisciplinary streams with the examples of Gandhiji, with the examples of management and commerce, and even with the current scenario, with the topic of our conference, your enlightening address, your profound insights, and visionary thoughts, not only, sir, have truly enriched this inaugural session of our international conference, but also inspiring us to engage for a deeper dialogue and meaningful research. Seriously, thank you so much, sir.
Thank
And we
you.
literally feel blessed under the presence and
Yes,
supervision
yes.
of you.
Thank you so much. All the very best for the
Thank you.
next few days. All the
Thank
best.
you, sir.
Thank you
Thank
so
you
much.
so much,
Bye
Mishra
bye.
sir. Thank you so
Oh, sir,
much
thank
for
you.
your blessings. Thank you, sir.
That's good.
So thank you so much, Professor R.K. Mishra sir, once again. And now I would like to invite Dr. N.R. Bhakar, the principal of this great college, Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya, Karwar, Jaipur. The college has already obtained NAC accredited, affiliated to the University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, the NAC B plus rank. So congratulations to all the organizing committee of this college, Shri Padam Singh Dhaka ji, the founder, Shri Vishal Chaudhary ji, the director of Vivek PG College, and of course Dr. N.R. Bhakar, the principal, in the leadership of Dr. N.R. Bhakar, they have obtained in the NAC grading. So I would like to invite Dr. N.R. Bhakar for the formal welcome on behalf of Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya. Dr. N.R. Bhakar. Yes, sir. Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Good
Good
evening,
Good
evening.
sir.
evening to all. It is with immense pride and great pleasure that I, on behalf of Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya, extend a warm and heartful welcome to each and every one of you to the International Multidisciplinary Conference on Recent Advancement in Education, Artificial Intelligence, Humanities, Social Science, and Science for Achieving Sustainable Development Goals 2025. We are deeply bound to co-host this prestigious virtual conference in collaboration with Inspire Research Association IRA Jaipur. This conference brings together a diverse and distinguished gathering of research, academicians, scientists, educators, and students from across the globe, all united by a shared vision to explore interdisciplinary innovation that contributes to the realization of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. In an era where the world is rapidly transforming, discipline like artificial intelligence, education, humanities, social science, and natural science are no longer separate departments. They are interconnected force, diversely the evolution of societies, economics, and human understanding. This conference provides a much needed platform for meaningful dialogue, exchange of knowledge, and collaborate exploration of ideas that can make real world impact. Over the course of the conference, this conference we look forward to thought provoking keynotes, groundbreaking research presentation, and rich discussion that will not only enlighten but also inspire action toward building a more sustainable, equitable, and intelligent future. Let me take this opportunity to express our sincere gratitude to all the esteemed speakers, contribution, and participants who have made this event possible. Special thanks go to our organization team, technical staff, and parents for their tireless efforts in ensuring the success of the conference. Once again, welcome to International Multidisciplinary Conference 2025. May this conference be a milestone in your academic and professional journey, and may it plant seeds in your innovation that grow for far behind the session. Thank you and wishing you all in the future fruitful and enduring conference. Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Now it's time to welcome, yes, time to welcome most energetic. Yes, I'm talking about Ravikant Modi sir, Professor Dr. Ravikant Modi sir, General Secretary, Inspira Research Association IRA, and Conference Organizing Director, and Professor and Dean, School of Commerce and Management, Nirwan University, Jaipur, Rajasthan. A huge round of applause for sir once again.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Sheta. So once again, I warmly welcome you all, especially the management team of Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya, Kalwar, Jaipur, and Inspire Research Association for jointly organizing the International Multidisciplinary Conference on Recent Advancements in Education, Artificial Intelligence, Humanities, Social Sciences, and Sciences for Achieving Sustainable Development Goals. First of all, I extend a heartfelt welcome to our esteemed chief guest, Professor R.K. Mishra, former director and senior professor, Institute of Public Enterprise, Osmania University, Hyderabad, a distinguished academician and administrator who will he has already inaugurated the conference. I also extend a warm welcome to our guest of honor, Dr. Janita K, senior lecturer, Taylor's University, Malaysia. I am also delighted to welcome the chairperson of today's technical session, Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, Professor, Department of Commerce, Dr. Hari Singh Gaud Vishwavidyalaya, Central University, Sagar, Madhya Pradesh. And our esteemed keynote speakers, Dr. Arvind Astha from Belgium, Professor Nada from Croatia, and Professor Dimple Roy from Maldives Business School, Maldives. I also extend a warm welcome to all the guests, the entire organizing committee of Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya, Kalwar, Jaipur, and Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, India, as well as the learned participants from across the country and abroad. Without your valuable participation, conferences like these cannot be successful. The Inspira Research Association IRA Jaipur, India is a leading registered organization for academicians, professionals, and researchers in the field of research development and advancements established in the year 2011. The association regularly provides its member with access to 6 peer-reviewed international and national peer-reviewed journal with high impact factor, and now it is indexed in Crossref also and JGate also. And the Inspira published four international journals, 2 national journals, and with the MGM Publishing House, its sister concerned publishing house, we are also publishing 2 other international journals, namely Explore Research and India and International Journal of Academic Excellence and Research. IRA also publishes a number of reference books in the fields of commerce, management, economics, public administration, social science, computer science, Political Science Education and Information Technology with ISBN through Inspira Publication. We have 4 publication house: Inspira Publication, S. Sharda Global Research Publication, Research Rayansh Global Research Public Foundation, and MGM Publishing House, Jaipur, Delhi. These all are national publishing house. The association regularly organizes national and international conferences, seminars, workshops, webinars, FDPs, with special features such as availability of complete recording of academic programs on Inspira's YouTube channel, the opportunity to publish papers in national and international journals, and edited books and conference proceedings with ISBN. I am pleased to inform you that participation response to this conference has been overwhelmingly positive, with more than 100 papers received for presentation. Over the next 2 days, we will announce a total of best 12 paper presentation awards, 6 for each day's session, which will be revealed during tomorrow's valedictory session. On behalf of Inspira Research Association and the entire organizing committee, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the International Multidisciplinary Conference. This conference stands a platform where mind from diverse discipline converge to share, debate, and innovate. In a world that is rapidly evolving, our collective academic and technological efforts must stay aligned with global challenges and interdisciplinary opportunities. It is heartening to see such enthusiastic participation and collaboration across fields such as science, technology, humanities, commerce, and social sciences. We have 2 exciting technical sessions lined up. Today, the first technical session today will cover recent advances in commerce, management, economics, and artificial intelligence for achieving sustainable development goals. The second technical session tomorrow will focus on recent advances in humanities, social sciences, and sciences for achieving sustainable development goals. I am excited for the discussions, knowledge sharing, and networking that will take place over the next 2 days. I am confident that this conference will inspire new ideas, collaboration, and actions towards achieving our shared goals for a sustainable world. Thank you for all being a part of this event. We hope you all have an enriching and fruitful experience. Thank you so much. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now it's time to welcome guest of honor, Dr. Janita. But I think due to some unavoidable reason, she is not
No,
with us.
Janita is here.
No, she
Janita is
okay.
here.
Now it's time to sorry for that thing. Now it's time to welcome Dr. Janita, senior lecturer at Tyler University, Malaysia. A huge round of applause for such kind of dignitaries. Seriously, whose presence make this kind of conference more remarkable in the era of IRA.
Thank you so much, Professor.
Welcome, Dr.
Can
Janita.
everyone hear me? Am I
Yes.
audible?
Yes,
ma'am.
Dr. Janita, yes.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone, or good evening to all the distinguished scholars, educators, innovators, and of course, we have global change makers today. Okay, it's definitely my honor and privilege to be here today at this wonderful international conference on recent advancements in education, AI, social sciences, and sciences for achieving sustainable development goals. So I'm just here going to share my slides. Okay, I'm just going to share a little bit about what is sustainable development and the current trends in terms of educational research. So, as I've introduced myself and a little bit about my profile here as well, moving on a little bit about what is sustainable development. So, we always talk about sustainable development, but what comes to your mind? What exactly does sustainable development mean? So this is where you need to understand that sustainable development is all about the future generation. And this is definitely tied to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, which are considered very important for poverty, health, education, climate, and etc. And as we are speaking about sustainability, I want you to take a moment, think about this. Think about how we contribute to the environment today. So back in India, how do we contribute the environment? Or how do we look at economic sustainability? How do we look at social sustainability? I believe that all of us can relate to each and one of this. Okay, so as I'm sharing some information, I also want you to do a little bit of reflection. So when you talk about sustainability, what exactly has we as educators have contributed to the schools out there to the universities out there. So for example, how do we contribute in terms of green entrepreneurship programs? How do we actually engage in community-based learning programs? So back in Malaysia, I'm going to give you an example. In Taylor's University, Malaysia, I'm usually in a project whereby we do a lot of community-based learning. So students will actually visit certain sites and we work with the Impact Lab. And this Impact Lab is usually related to the SDG goals. So as we are practicing this, we are able to link the sustainability with the students' real life experiences as well. And at the very same time, what we do is we always make sure that students engage in different levels of thinking skills. So this is where AI comes in. So with digital and AI enhanced learning, when they are able to actually perform better with the usage of AI, and of course with the platforms that we are doing, they are able to link to the project that has been assigned accordingly. So this is where students are actually exposed to the sustainable urban planning, which has a lot of relationship with our conference title today. And besides that, what has happened along the way for all around the world in terms of real world examples? So let's take a look at what has happened in UNESCO. So UNESCO has this Greening Education Partnership, which is an ongoing global initiative. So this ongoing global initiative happens from a typical education to a campus operation. And back in Bangladesh, for an example given here, we talk about the climate smart education systems. So this is where we're looking at the lower income category. We want to help them out at the same time. But not to forget in Bali, for those of you who have been to Bali, Bali is actually in Indonesia. Okay, so this is where we're bringing in the Green School Bali. So some of these examples might ring a bell to all of you, or I believe some of you are contributing to all these projects with the integration with your students or perhaps among colleagues as a research project. But I want you to also think about it that what else can we contribute towards sustainability? So these are some of the references. And that's about it about my presentation for today. Over to you, Prof.
Thank you so much, Dr. Janita, for the wonderful, wonderful presentation.
Thank
No problem.
you so much, ma'am.
Short, and
Seriously,
sweet.
it was an amazing presentation by you, and we extend a heartful and a grateful thanks
you.
once again for your presence in this conference. Your insightful address at this conference, your words not only encourage but it create a good knowledge in the on the topic of our sustainable development. Your presence and thoughtful reflection truly enriched us, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you once again,
Thank you
ma'am.
so much, and thank you so much
Thank you
for
so
sparing
much
your
for having
valuable time.
me. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Janita, once again. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much. Yes, Dr. Shita.
So now it's time to continue the rhythm of this conference. I like to invite the chairperson, Professor Dr. Manvinder Singh Pawar, sir.
No, actually, Dr. Sheta, he will join later, so we can invite our eminent keynote speakers first.
Okay, sir. So now, in order to continue the rhythm of this conference, I like to invite the keynote speaker of our conference, Dr. Arvind Asta, founder of Bhai Building Human Advances and Institution, adjunct faculty, microfinance technology, and Liberal de Bruxelles, Belgium. Sir, when I just going through the bio of your, I just got surprised. How is it possible to just hold such kind of awards and achievement in such a short span of time? So, if I'm talking about Dr. Arvind Asta, is an alumnus of St. Stephen College, Delhi University, IIM Calcutta, Law Center 2, University of Paris, and University of Lee. He founded by, as we earlier told, in 2022 to offer research and consulting and monitoring services to development agencies and associate researchers. Not only this, he has reviewed research proposals and reports, advised on research methodology, conducted qualitative interviews, and incorporated academic perspective, and many more. He has mentored students, researchers, and professors. So once again, welcome. But if I'm going through a number of awards and the number of achievements, he has edited Advanced Technology for Microfinance, co-edited MIS in Microfinance and Slow Management, and authored Microfinance. Not only this, battling a wicked problem as well as a realistic theory of social entrepreneurship, a life cycle analysis of microfinance. He is on the editorial or review board of International Journal of Consumer Studies, Strategic Change, FIFB, Business Review, March and Organization, Laplace Journals of Finance, and many more. Once again, thank you and a huge round of applause for such kind of dignitaries.
Welcome, Dr. Arvind. Welcome so much, and thank you for sparing your time, sir.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. So thank you, Madam, for your introduction, and thank you, Professor S.S. Modi and R.K. Modi, for
Thank you, sir.
organizing this conference. My salutations to all the prestigious panelists in this session, and my warm welcome for all the scholars who are present. Academic conferences are pivotal for advancing the Sustainable Development Goals, especially given the pace of technological innovation and its dual nature, solving problems while raising new risks. This month's headlines about artificial intelligence powered robots bypassing car security and stealing cars illustrate both the promise and hazards of rapid progress. I want to talk about three things. One, the value of academic conferences. Second, how to harness AI for academic research. And third, what is unknown and can be researched. There are many values of academic conferences, many. One is, and probably the most important to me, is networking and the complementary skills which you can find. These events allow researchers to connect with peers from diverse backgrounds, fostering innovative synergy and expert feedback. Second, international collaboration. Multi-country authorships boost both scholarly impact and citation rates, making international co-authoring especially valuable because editors are looking for papers with these collaborations because editors are looking for citations. Third, it broadens your horizons, not only to different fields, but to different methodologies and perspectives, which are enhancing the holistic understanding needed to address these complex global issues, such as sustainable development. Of course, the feedback and learning which takes place during the conference is now assumed. Presenting work at conference helps to refine your ideas and identify new research directions. The second part I want to speak about is how I use AI for academic research. At least for your literature review, artificial intelligence is now essential. It provides you language and clarity, which means somebody from a village in the center of India is now equal to Mr. Shashi Tharoor, who is probably the most eloquent Indian, or probably the most eloquent person in the world. AI can capture all this. Second, the literature review efficiency. I spent 2 years writing a literature review along with Professor Carlo Milana, which encompassed hundreds of studies on AI techniques in finance. Now, AI can give you a summary of these kind of reviews in a few minutes. This means your cycle for research becomes much faster, allowing you to focus on your research rather than on what was done before. Now, you can also use AI tools for enhancing collaboration between researchers so that when one is writing, somebody else is writing at the same time, you're modifying the document, and all this is happening quickly in different languages. The third part which I want to address is looking for questions which have not been answered. And for this, you have to go beyond AI because AI knows what is known. It cannot know what is unknown. It can only point you direction of future research questions based on what previous scholars have pointed out, which is not bad. I'll give you examples of poverty reduction, field where I have looked at. So I've been looking at microfinance and fintech and the limits of financial inclusion. But now we need research on newer approaches to poverty reduction, which are scalable. What these new approaches would be, we don't know. Inequality. The effects of automation and digital transitions on inequality, including issues of algorithmic bias and unequal tech access, are still being actively debated. So you can still write on these issues. Even though the issue is known, the solutions are not. Decent work. What is decent work? Now we have a lot of gig platforms like Amazon Turk on AI automation. Is this decent work or is it not? I think the whole definition of what is decent work needs to evolve. And this will require multidisciplinary inquiry, and this conference is multidisciplinary. Green fintech. Recently, I did a paper on what do green fintechs do. And a lot of companies are increasingly exploring environmental engagement. But more longitudinal research is required to see what is really the environmental impact of these. So I would just like to conclude by saying that you need to maximize the value of academic conferences by fostering international multi-author collaborations and responsible use of AI in research. This remains true for real advancement on SDGs. Leverage AI for tasks such as literature review and writing assistance, freeing your effort for discovering and addressing what is not yet known in sustainable development. I still want to give you a warning. AI still hallucinates on academic references. So be sure to check each one. So you can do your literature review and you will find that 99 out of 100 references has a problem. The ones which don't have a problem are usually non-academic references. That means World Bank reports, IMF reports, whatever it can access easily. For all the others, it will do something wrong in that reference. Either the co-authors will be inverted, or the title will be wrong, or it will be a different journal, or the link, the DOI link it gives you will go to somebody else's work. So make sure you check each. And this sometimes takes as long as writing it yourself. Thank you.
Wonderful, sir. Wonderful. Thank you so much once again, Dr. Arvind. Thank you so much for your wonderful pulse of wisdom, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Once again, I like to welcome Pava sir. As you all know, Pava sir as a chairperson, Dr. Manendra Singh Pava sir as the chairperson of this conference. However, his gracious present with us throughout the day with this conference. But now I like to continue the rhythm with the keynote speaker. Yes, Professor Dimple Roy is an emotional intelligence scientist, Scopus Index researcher, and author, currently serving at Maldives Business School. She is recognized in the India Book of Records for her outstanding literature and contribution to the field. She has been appreciated by the Department of Law and Justice, Government of India, and for her literature work. Not only this, Professor Roy is dedicated to advancing emotional intelligence through research, education, and practical application. So, as a keynote speaker, I like to once again, with the huge round of applause, Professor Dimple Roy, ma'am.
Welcome, welcome, Dr. Dimple. Welcome.
Thank you so much. It's a great pleasure for me that today I can join you. And yes, it's a surprising moment for me. Like 2 years ago, probably in 2022, I
Yes.
joined IRA as a participant and I secured first position in presenting my research paper.
And now she has joined Pava sir, Professor Dimple Roy. I think you were the chairperson in that session, if I don't mistaken. And she got the first prize, and now she has joined as a professor in this business school, sir. It's a very, I mean,
Dr. Dimple.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, carry on, please.
Sure. Yes, first of all, namaste, assalamu alaikum to all of you. I, Dr. Dimple Roy, going to just give you a very brief idea about neuroscience and leadership. I believe this is something new and something unique that I'm going to blend in neuroscience with leadership. So let's not delay, and I am going to start my presentation. Is it visible?
yes, it is coming. Yes, it is. Now it is not visible.
Your invitation letter was visible a little back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Now is it visible?
Of
Yeah.
course.
Now it shows the Pava sir is back. Yes, ma'am, it is visible, Dr. Dimple.
Sure. Okay, let's start something discussing with neuroscience and leadership. And again, let me first confirm that this is just about an idea that I'm going to give, and I want all of your support and collaboration. Okay, so yes, this is something that I believe we all will be benefited once we know about this idea of neuroscience, like how it can be blended with leadership. So, okay. Can you please confirm me whether my screen is visible?
It is showing only the first main slide.
First slide, right?
Now you have to share again, I think. It's not visible.
Dimple, please share your entire screen, then you will be able to
Yes,
see.
yes.
Okay
Now
now?
it is. Yes, it is perfect now.
Okay. So let's start. Okay, so my first question, it starts with like why leadership development? Like everyone knows, whether we are in corporate or whether we are in academics, there is always a very common term that we generally use. It is about the leadership, and everyone knows that who are leader. But the thing is, it is really very difficult to be a leader. And yes, I'll definitely give the meaning of leader. Like from my experience, a leader is the one who can take the responsibility of a team, who is always there to support, who is always active to assist his team. And when there is a victory of the team, then not the leader is the only person who takes the credit, but he is the one who gives credit to each and everyone. And when it's time to like work something to give something best, then he is the one who guide the team, who lead the team, and he is responsible for all the things that a team needs to carry on during the entire period while performing the task. Okay, so improving performance, of course, a leader should be there to bring some improvement in the performance, to bring some advancement in the team, then driving engagement. Yes, this is something very important that I believe in. Human resource management, the engagement word, it is very valuable, because when you know how to engage the staff, when you know how to engage your employees, this is a big task, this is a big quality that you should have inside being a leader. Then yes, fostering innovation, which is something very important, because every team has a specific vision and missions. So for that, innovation is a great part which needs to take place. Then yes, it is about neuroscience in leadership. Okay, if I talk about neuroscience, it is something that is related with our brain, with our emotions, and it is like if I say that a CPU works as the head of the entire computer system, the same way the human brain is the master of our body. So it is really very important to understand the connection between the brain and our emotions, right? So if I first talk about emotional intelligence, it is something when a person is emotionally intelligent, emotionally capable to handle, to manage, to perceive his own as well as others' emotions. And when it is the time of taking some sound decisions, that I always give prefer to the emotions. Always, it is not always about like you are giving preference to your brain, but when it is a mixture, when it is a blending of your emotion, your thoughts, beliefs, principles, values with your brain, then it works better, which I believe. Now, if I talk about the neuroplasticity, it is quite a new topic in leadership, in management. That neuroplasticity and leadership, if I talk about it, it says that neuroplasticity is the brain's ability to recognize itself by forming new neural connections throughout the life. Sometimes it is about your experience, sometimes it is about your values, principles that you follow in your life. Then it allows individuals to learn a new skills, which is, I believe, very important for each and every team, along with the leader, because I believe learn like having the habit and the curiosity to learn new things, it is the best quality in an individual, and this can give you benefit to the entire team, because if every member, if every employee, if every individuals are really very active to learn new skills, this will really gonna benefit the team as well as the organization. Then adapting some new changes and recovering the setbacks. Then coming to the point of the role of self-awareness. Yes, nowadays I believe self-awareness is something very important that we should know, and leadership development begins with personal insight. Always like we should believe that leadership is all about our personality, like how we believe, how we behave, and in fact, I can say that behavioral science is also somewhere related with our human resource management, because the word itself contains the word human, and human is incomplete without the brain and without the emotions. Then yes, about reflections and understanding of strengths and limitations, inspiring continuous improvement in evolution. And yes, if you want to be motivated at all the time, I believe self-awareness is the best key. It is that power inside a human being who can always, keep themselves lighten up all the time and keep learning new things and all. Then it is about emotional regulation. Yes, strong leaders manage stress and respond thoughtfully, not reactively. Yes, I believe nowadays it is a very common thing for all of us that we all are suffering from stress and all. Because for me, it is common. Like after coming from college, you have some other thoughts. Before going to college, you have some other thoughts. When you meet the new students, when you meet with some new people, you have different thoughts, and after that, you create some new, perceptions about that, and these perceptions, create. Sometimes it creates a stress and the depression, and I believe this is the very important topic that nowadays we should take care of it. Then neuroplasticity allows the brain to retain responses to stress and emotional triggers. and improving self-control and interpersonal relationships. So yes, I believe self-control, which we always should adopt, and at least we should try to adopt, because self-control is the that quality that can give us the strength with the help of which we can control our mind as well as our body as well as our emotions. And once we are able to maintain control our emotions, then I think nothing can affect us, nothing can impact us. Then it is like, why about neuroplasticity in human resource management? So yeah, leadership is not just about innate traits, it is learned and developed over time. Yes, no one can say that I am a leader by birth or something. Leader is like, a leader can be designed, a leader can be framed, but a leader is not a someone who is by birth, he is a leader. Then yes, neuroplasticity shows that leaders can train their brains to improve decision making, emotional intelligence, and resilience. Yes, neuroplasticity is uh, the factor that can guide our brain, how to link our thoughts, how to link our beliefs with the correct action. Then, yeah, it is something about overcoming leadership challenges. I will definitely say, and I believe that all of us, whenever we are engaged in some task or in college, in corporate, we have multiple challenges, right? So firstly, it is about navigating conflict. And I think this is the very common factor at all of our organizations. Yes, we have conflict. So in that time, what I believe that if you are a leader with who follows neuroplasticity, and if you're emotionally intelligent, you can be able to manage your team, like minimizing the rate of conflict. Then it is about managing uncertainty. Yes, like nowadays, nothing is certain, right? Anything can happen at any moment of time. So once you train your brain how to work accordingly with your emotions, then this is the great factor that can impact. And lastly, it is something about staying resilient. Yes, sustain consistent motivation and unwavering focus despite setbacks or slow progress on organizational goals. Uh, Yes, I will definitely say that all the teams, all the organizations should have some visions and missions which should be changed according to the time, as per the phases of time. And then it is important that we should be resilient with the time, because time is a big factor. Okay, then it is about setting some specific goals, which is very important for a team, for an organization. Then tracking development progress. Okay, after setting some specific goals, we should be always able to track our progress, how much we have, got something achievement, and if it is in a positive way, then it's like quite cool that we have achieved something. And if it is not, then some performance measurement should be there. Identify learning resources. Yes, we should also know about what will be the resources from where we can learn something new, something innovative. And this was all about from me, from my side. I thank all of you for inviting me here, and I really feel blessed to be with you. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I like literally, I'm not only talking about me, we literally got surprised the way you added the concept of neuroplasty in the presentation of your, it was remarkable, and it sure it make us thinking about we need to take care about the brain health also in the official campus or in the official place also first. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Dimple. Thank you once again for joining. Thank you so much.
Now, as we all know, ki Dr. Professor Manvinder Singh Pawa are with us. So now it's time to welcome chairperson of this conference. But before that, I'd like to share a few lines. Yes, Professor Manvinder Singh Pawa, an esteemed alumnus of the prestigious Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad, is a distinguished academician with a Pacific profile career spanning of 25 years. Not only this, his journey is a remarkable or as academician, industrial exposure, corporate consultancy, and research excellence. His core area of expertise includes business analytics, entrepreneurship, business finance, and corporate law. Not only this, beyond his academic credential, Dr. Pava is a professionally qualified company secretary. Dr. Pava has been extensively engaged in corporate consultancy and has actively practiced as a company secretary. In the domain of executive education, Dr. Pava has conducted and delivered over 150 specialized courses and management development programs for esteemed corporate entities, including IIMCL, IPL, Indian Oil, ONGC, and PFCI, and many more. If you continue the rhythm of about the achievement of Sir, Dr. Pava has actively participated in numerous national and international conferences and has chaired multi-sessions both in India and abroad. Now, presently, Dr. Pava holds the esteemed position of professor in the Department of Commerce and member of Academic Council, Dr. Hari Singh Gaur, Central University, Sagar, Madhya Pradesh. His unparalleled dedication as an academician, research, and industry consultancy continue to set a new benchmark in the field of commerce management education. Once again, welcome, sir.
Welcome, Pava sir.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Shweta ji. Thank you, Ravi ji.
Thank you, sir.
And thanks to Honorable S.S. Modi sir, I could only see some glimpses. Sir, चरणों में प्रणाम. आपका आशीर्वाद हमेशा चाहूंगा सर.
स्वागत है आपका.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And Anil Mehta sir also, sir has also joined. Sir, namaskar, sir. So this conference particularly, I'm thankful to everyone over here. Aarti ji, she is driving at present, but
Yes.
her dedication speaks of itself.
He is very dedicated.
While you are driving, I think the car is stopped now, I suppose. Because it would be otherwise. But see the dedication Aarti ji is having. Shweta ji, thank you for just reading my profile over here.
Sir, seriously, it's a huge and a remarkable profile. And when sir shared your profile, I was just got surprised. Definitely in future, I will try to make my profile bit of touch of this.
It's all the grace of God. Otherwise, see, I'm nothing really. This is a fact. And Dr. N.R. Bhakar sir, namaskar. So I will not take much time. Just have just to greet everyone. So just a little bit a note of things so that we can start afterwards. You were saying Professor Nada has not joined today?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. She is due to some
Okay.
she is not able to. Yeah.
So anyhow, so I can get some time more.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So let me formally start it. Respected chief guest, Professor Dr. R.K. Mishra ji, Honorable Professor S.S. Modi sir, guest of honor, Dr. Janitha Kulrajasingham, my co-chairperson, Dr. Baljit Kaur, and esteemed keynote speakers, Dr. Arvind Asta, Professor Nada in absentia, Professor Dimple Roy, and all the distinguished participants. It is my singular honor, I would say, to welcome all gathered at this international multidisciplinary conference focused on this recent advancements in education, artificial intelligence, humanities, social science, for achieving this SDGs. So we have all assembled at a turning point of the human progress. If we see the things are rising like anything, rise of internet and this artificial intelligence actually is propelling the societies, and this is actually, you know, it is driving the new era, and it is defined by intelligent systems, digital transformation, and the innovation-driven growth. So today's discussion will center on how the commerce management and economies are being fundamentally transformed by these emerging technologies. So artificial intelligence actually stands in the heart of the revolution. From automating the business processes to financial analysis, further, it is reshaping The consumer experiences also, we all are consumers, we know it very well. Further, it is personalizing the education, and it is optimizing the supply chains. You will see the futures in future that drones will be delivering certain things at our homes instead of the people coming up. And it is fostering the data-driven policy making also. In India also, we have recently launched DPDP Act. That is again one transformation towards the digitalization and digital privacy, which is there. So AI's integration is also providing the powerful tools for sustainable development, which enables the real-time monitoring. With the help of AI, we can do predictive analytics, and there are more effective solutions for the global challenges such as resource management, financial inclusion, educational equity, you can say. I was just listening to Professor Astha that he was saying that AI is something which will tell you what is already there. But yes, AI can do one thing, which is predictive analytics to a certain extent also. So that prediction which can be done by AI is being used in the past also and will be used in the future. So as India, if you see, it is charting towards the Vision India 2047, which is the buzzword these days. Everywhere, wherever we go, two things are there. Indian knowledge system or Indian knowledge management system, you can say, or the Vision India 2047 means that will be India after 100 years of its independence. And these are aiming to become to bring India as a global leader in technology, sustainable prosperity, the responsible adoption and the scaling of the artificial intelligence is the main point. So by nurturing an ecosystem that marries innovations with the ethical values and interdisciplinary understanding, we can set the stage for breakthrough advancements. And this stage can serve not just the economic growth, but also the societal well-being and the environmental stewardship. Though this conference will be focusing on exploring the frontiers of AI in research and practice, how it can empower the businesses, support policy reforms, strengthening learning outcomes, and elevate India's global competitiveness will be the things which should be the focus of the papers which would be read in today's you can say session to come forward. So the deliberations today are not only about the showcasing the scholarship, but also about envisioning the future where the technology actually amplifies the human potential and bridges the divides across the education industry and the society. Till now, we are not able to bridge this gap. Means whatever education is there, it is not useful for the industry. When we go in industry, the things are completely different. Had we been having those things which are required by the industry be educated or be taught to the students of a higher education, the society would have got a better benefit. Anyways, so we have our co-chairperson, Dr. Baljit Kaur, her leadership, coupled with expertise of the keynote speakers such as Dr. Arvind Astha in microfinance, human advances. Professor Nada would have talked about economics and tourism, I suppose, because I have heard her before also.
Yes. Sir.
And the diversification of the things, and where Professor Dimple has just now told about the leadership, particularly regarding neuroplasticity in the education. This all, if we take it all together, it enriches this discourse with a practical insight and the global relevance. Each of the voice actually reflects the collaborative spirit that is essential to drive the sustainable progress, where we are talking about the sustainable development goals. And besides that, which actually shows the interconnection among all the entire world with all the aspects. That what is needed, that what is required in order to sustain in the near future. So let us just seize this particular opportunity to learn from each other, ignite collaboration, and we can together craft a roadmap for a smarter, more inclusive, and sustainable India. The ideas and the partnership forged here will undoubtedly contribute to the building of the country. And we all can envision 2047 a nation that will lead both in technology, innovation, and the human values. Thank you all, and let us embark upon this journey of ambition, wisdom, and hope through this particular platform, which keeps on providing this, I would say, is a platform to provide this country an opportunity to make their efforts further. Dr. Dimple Roy is a very good example. She has just now quoted, and I could see that she is feeling so proud that the first paper which she presented over here got the best paper award, and now at present she is amongst the keynote speakers. So this itself shows what this particular stage of Inspira is providing to this country, rather. Not only to the teaching fraternity, it is providing a landscape, stage to the country to perform to the level of, means to the unlimited level where you can touch. So all the best to everyone, and heartiest warm wishes to the vision of Professor S.S. Modi sir, who has actually created, and thanks to Professor Ravi Modi ji, who is actually executing this particular platform to the largest extent. Thank you all.
Thank you so
All
much.
the best.
Thank you so much, sir. And seriously, it's true key experience always work, and that we found in your words during your address in such a knowledgeable way. Now it's time to welcome the participants, but now it's time to share the responsibility of this conference with the energetic personality, Dr. R.K. Modi, sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Shweta.
And before that, sorry to interrupt you, sir. I'd like to welcome Aarti Chopra ma'am also. Without her presence, I think that the conference is incomplete.
Oh, that's
Ma'am,
you are very correct. So she is present over here to complete the conference now.
And I think we also missing the presence of Vice President Dr. Professor Anil Mehta,
no,
sir.
he has
Mehta
also
sir was
joined.
here only.
He has
He is
also
here.
joined. We are not. He has also joined, ma'am.
Yes.
So thank you so much, Dr. Shweta, and Aarti
Thank you,
ma'am
sir.
will join tomorrow professionally.
Yes, I know.
So, even then, she has joined. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti. Thank you so much, and best wishes for your work. So thank you so much, Professor Pava sir, once again. And Professor Pava
Always
sir
there.
has been associated with Inspira Research Association since long time, and with the blessings of Professor Pava, Inspira Research Association is doing the great work.
No, Raviji, I would not agree.
No, sir.
I'm no one to bless. See, I seek blessings. I always seek blessings from Professor S.S. Modi sir. This is Inspira, which has provided me also a very good platform to showcase myself, my things to the entire world. So it's the blessings of all the elders. Actually, it is his vision. It is his vision who has actually, who has seen this, that how it will grow in the future.
But sir, you have supported us.
My support is always there, sir.
Your contribution, we cannot, we cannot forget your contribution.
Always. You have provided me a platform. Definitely, it is a platform to contribute. You have provided a platform to Dr. Dimple also. See where she is now.
She is doing also very well, sir.
Yeah.
Very fine.
Yes, sir, I'm all well.
I also feel so proud, Dimple, regarding when I just I was just listening to you very carefully, and the confidence with which you presented really actually showcased, and it speaks of its own. So let's start the session. Ravi.
Yes, sir.
If you anything is required, please put
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Before I start the presentations, I would like to once again thank you to our chief guest, Professor R.K. Mishra, our guest of honor, Dr. Janita K., and Dr. Arvind Astha, and Professor Dimple Roy. Thank you so much, sir, and thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us. And I would like to welcome Dr. Baljeet Kaur from Atma Sanatan Dharm College, University of Delhi. So Dr. Baljeet, welcome. Welcome, Dr. Baljeet.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So with the permission of Professor Pava sir and Dr. Baljeet, Professor Pava sir is the chairperson of today's session, and Dr. Baljeet is the co-chairperson of today's technical session. So can we start, Professor Pava sir? Anything you want to convey to the participants?
Yeah, one thing is very, very important, as we keep on doing every time. People, those who might have attended before, knows it very well, that you have to stick to the time, number one. Secondly, whenever you are speaking or whenever you are presenting, see, though it's a virtual conference, but you have to consider it as if you are physically present, right? And we all are here, so you have to open your video. This is compulsory. Okay. And there are various excuses that yes, we have low bandwidth and all that. This should be excused, and I'm asking for excuse for that. Please don't do that. Check your bandwidth, check your things before, because it's a conference, it's a very serious event, and we have to take it very, very seriously, because the organizers are having some expectations from all of us. It is not just like you just present the paper and read whatever it is there and get the certificate. That certificate will not be having any value if you do like that. So present here, take this platform as a platform of rising from here, right? And touch the heights of the future. That's what is required. Okay, so these are the requests, and within the time you have to finish. And you have opening video is must. Okay, so please check your things, check your bandwidth before you come up. Okay. Yes, Raviji, we can, I think, if any questions, if anyone is having, they can ask me over here itself before we start. So that afterwards, so 65 participants we have, Raviji. So probably, how much time will you give? Means how much time will be sufficient?
I think, sir, 4 to 5 minutes, 4 minutes.
4 to 5 minutes, not more than that. And time will be reduced afterwards also. So those who can present it in advance, or can book your seat. If the sequence doesn't works properly, then Raviji will ask you for the things, and you can present it. Right. So let us start, Raviji. Baljeet ji, you want to say something?
No, sir. We can start right now, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much once again. And I am quite sure that participants, you will learn so many things from Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa sir and Professor Baljeet Kaur ma'am. So I'm going to invite by the serial number. I once again request all of you to please write down your serial number also in the chat box, so that I can recognize you easily. And please log in with your registered name only. You have an option of rename there. If you are logged in with your mobile name and something else, you can rename yourself by your registered name. So it's serial number 1, Devanshi Upadhyay. Devanshi Upadhyay, please unmute and you can start. Devanshi Upadhyay, research scholar from Dr. Subhash University, Junagadh. Devanshi, please switch on your video also. Yes, Professor Pava is very strict for all these things.
Yes, of course.
Okay. Okay. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good evening, all of you. Sir, may I?
Yeah, please carry on. Carry on. Yeah.
Sir, my topic is growth and direction of trade in cotton export from India.
Yeah, carry on, carry on.
Okay, sir. Is it visible, sir? Hello?
Yes, please.
Okay, sir.
Check whether it is moving further or not. Yes, of course it is.
So, all of us, we know that cotton is an important fiber crop of India, and it plays an important role in Indian economy. But however, though India is a largest producer of cotton and second largest export of cotton, then also the level of cotton export from India is not consistent. So I have taken this research topic with the objectives of to examine the growth in cotton export, to measure the instability in cotton export, to generate matrix of association between the growth and instability, to study the direction of trade, and to predict the cotton export from India. And for that, compound annual growth rate, instability index, matrix of association between growth and instability, Markov chain analysis, and transitional probability matrix were used. So, if we say about the data, then secondary data for the 20 years were used, that are taken from the TradeCom of UN. And if we go for the results and discussion, these are my findings, that market wise growth analysis of cotton export from India shows that export of cotton was mainly focused on China, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Vietnam, Indonesia, and Taiwan, and other countries group. The growth rate of export in terms of quantity and value were found significant and positive throughout the study period. The highest growth rate in terms of quantity and value were found for the Vietnam, and other countries, Pakistan, were also significant. So growth in terms of value were higher than the growth in terms of the volume. If we see the instability in export of the cotton, we can say that all the countries shows instability around 40%. The highest instability in terms of uh, cotton export in terms of quantity was for the China, whereas in terms of value and in terms of quantity, the lowest instability was seen in the Vietnam. This matrix show the association between growth and instability. Generally, it is believed that the country with the high growth rate and low instability, it is most preferable for the cotton exports. And in our study, we have found that Bangladesh is the most preferable nation with high growth and low instability, whereas Indonesia, Taiwan, and other countries were placed in less preferable market with.
Devanshi, you can please come to the conclusion now.
Okay, okay, sir.
And please set your camera towards your face so that it should display you properly. Your half face is coming up.
Okay, okay, sir.
And other participants should also take care of how do you appear yourself on the screen itself.
Sir, is it?
You carry on now, carry on, please. Most of the presentation is already
So
done.
now come to the conclusion, no, sir?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
So here we can say that Bangladesh is the most preferable country or market for Indian cotton export, because as Pakistan is the most unfavorable country for the cotton export with high instability and low growth. This transitional probability matrix was derived from the Markov chain analysis. The diagonal shows the how much the country has maintained from the last year export. The row shows the how much loss they've lost to other country, and column shows how much they have gained from the other country. So if we see that, then China is the most stable market for export of cotton, because it has retained 59.30% of its export from the previous, and it has lost around 41% to Pakistan, Vietnam, Indonesia, Bangladesh, Taiwan, and other countries group. And Bangladesh is the second most stable country for the cotton export, because it has retained around 53.85% of its share from the previous year, whereas Taiwan and Vietnam, they are most unstable market, because retention share is only 0%. Vietnam has lost its 100% share to the Bangladesh, whereas Taiwan has lost its around 98 to 98.85% share to the China. So we can say that China is most stable market for the Indian cotton export. This table has shows actual and predicted percentage share
Please
of
conclude.
cotton.
Devanshi, it's going long.
Okay, sir. So we can conclude that export of cotton from the India was mainly focused on China.
Tell the spirit of this particular work which you have done.
Okay, sir. We can say that no doubt China is more stable, but then also if we see the growth and instability, then Bangladesh is the most preferable country for the Indian cotton export. So we should focus, our strategy should focus on those countries. No doubt Vietnam and Indonesia having share in the market, but they are not a stable market, they are not loyal country for the cotton export. So, and prediction of cotton export also shows that China shows the decreasing trend, whereas Bangladesh shows the increasing trend. So we should focus on that country. That is also shown here in this table, that Bangladesh, Pakistan, Vietnam, and Indonesia, they may be. Okay, thank you, sir. These are some of the references, and thank you, sir.
Pava sir, please unmute.
Yes, I was saying that what Devanshi has just now presented, that Bangladesh is having a very good opportunity, particularly regarding the exports of the cotton over there. Pakistan is so very useless. You cannot do any type of business with them because they don't keep their words even. So, so regarding the analysis also, it has come up that the most undeserving country is Pakistan, but at the same time, if I can say that it is wonderful that Bangladesh is doing good, right? And your analysis is analysis through your analysis, it can be it can be predicted like that. Anyways, thank you. Good presentation, Baljit ji. Your comments?
No, sir, it's fine, sir. In-depth analysis, very nice presentation.
Yeah, great. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Serial number 4, Baluram Gaudia, research scholar from MDS University, Ajmer. Yes, Baluram ji, please unmute.
Is there someone who has to present in Hindi, Ravi ji?
Yes, sir.
Are there any presentations in Hindi also?
Sir, Hindi, I have shared the list. Only 2 presentations are in the Hindi if they will present.
If they will present. Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
Yes, Mr. Baluram.
Thank you, sir, giving me such opportunities to speak on this platform.
Baluram ji, adjust your video so that it can capture your, because most of the things, see, this is also an art we should learn.
Make this a slideshow.
See the video of Dr. Baljit Kaur, see my video, see how Ravi ji is in between, in the center. you should also means learn that also along with. Even
Yes.
Devanshi's video is still not in proper line, right? Yeah.
May I resume
Balramji,
discussion?
bring your camera a little, tilt your camera towards downward side. Yes. Now see. Now you are looking good and better, and it's covering most of your most of you
Now
rather
it is
than
okay.
me. Yeah. Yeah, please carry on.
Thank you, sir. Sir, my name is Baluram Gaudia. I'm a research scholar from SPC Government College, Ajmer, under the supervision of the supervisor, Dr. Renu Punia, and my topic is governance reforms and development in India, state level experiences. Governance reforms are critical to India's progress, combining democratic accountability and economic efficiency, while national laws like the Right to Information Act, MCNREGA,
So
and
keep your
digital.
slides also moving along with. So let us just go to your objectives. We have seen the topic.
Oh, okay, sir. Digital India have had a substantial impact, state level innovations.
Objectives. Where are your objectives? Your slides are not moving. Make it full screen and try to move it. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Sir, I'm talking about state level experiences. The federal structure of India has a significant influence on governance. States are free to
Why
execute.
have you taken only Kerala and Rajasthan?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Why Kerala and Rajasthan only?
Sir, I'm talking about other states also. Kerala, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat, Tamil Nadu, Telangana, Delhi.
Okay.
So, sir,
Let us see what is your objective.
sir, I'm sorry, my slides are not complete in this PPT.
So you
So,
have
sir,
not, what you want to say
sir,
means your slides are not
sir,
yet complete means what?
sir, I tried to explain state level experiences according to NITI Aayog reports, how other states can learn from some leading states who are performing better in some areas of governance.
Now see what type of analysis you have done. Just go down the line, down the
Sir,
slides. Let me just have a look up. I'm going to suggest you
sir,
something.
I wanted to recommend that other states also replicate best practices followed by some states, strengthen local governance, promote PPPs in governance, evidence-based policy making, citizen participation, social audits, and social monitoring. Some
Baluramji, have you just now seen how Devyanshi ji has presented? Now, with the help of a complete matrix she has prepared. In the same way, in order to improvise your things, you can also prepare a similar type of matrix, which will be self-explanatory. Now, here you have explained various states on various slides. If I want to have a comparison of one state with two, how can I will be able to do that? You tell me.
Yes, sir, I will try to make improvements in my complete full paper.
Okay, fine. Then let us see your conclusion then. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Developmental achievements in India have been largely driven by governance reforms, especially at the state level. States have become leaders in governance from Telangana's technology-driven reforms to Rajasthan's social audits and Kerala's decentralized approach. These programs offer scalable methods for national government in addition to addressing local issues. Deeper reforms are necessary, though, as evidenced by uneven progress, political populism, and differences in education. India's development may become more sustainable, transparent, and inclusive by bolstering innovations in state level governance and making sure they are replicated.
Okay, good. Thank you so much. So try to analyze in a better way, Baluram.
Yes, sir, I will.
Just prepare the metrics and try to see how the things are coming up. There you will also be feeling good that there is something new you have found out of this. Topic is very good, but your
Yes, sir.
presentation needs to be better.
Yes,
Okay?
sir, I will improve my presentation.
Yeah. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Banjit ji?
Yeah, sir. I just want to mention one thing. From next time, whenever you are presenting, make sure your objectives are clearly defined, because objectives are something in which you are going to do study or research. So it should be there.
Yes, objectives are backbone of research. Yes.
So what was your objective over here, Mr. Baluram?
So my objective is to recommend the best practices followed by
Objective was to make a comparison. Recommendation is the outcome of that objective. You must understand this also. Okay.
Okay. Okay,
The best.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Serial number 5, Aarti Srivastav, research scholar from Dayal Bagh Educational Institute, Agra. Yes, Miss Aarti. Yeah, you can start.
Thanks.
Yes, Aarti, share your slides.
Yes, I'm sharing.
Have you presented before also, Aarti?
No, sir. That's my first time.
Okay, because from Dayal Bagh Institute of Management and Dayal Bagh University, there are many presentations, good presentations have happened before.
Yes, sir.
So expectation from you is very high. Okay.
Okay, sir. Good evening to one and all present here. My name is Aarti Srivastav, and I'm here to present my topic, a descriptive analysis of FDI regulations and their role in shaping India's telecom industry.
Your slides
Miss Aarti, are you sharing your screen or not?
Yes, sir. I have shared my screen.
No, it is not visible. Please share again.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yes, now it is coming.
Okay, sir.
Okay, make it full screen.
Make it a full screen. Yeah.
Yeah. Carry on.
Yes, sir. The Indian
On your
telecom.
first slide, on your first slide, let me see the topic.
A descriptive analysis of FDI regulations and their role in shaping India's telecom industry.
Okay.
Let's start with the introduction and understand that telecommunication is the backbone of the India's digital economy, and that supports the online education, healthcare, e-governance, and other businesses. India has largest mobile networks, but maintaining and expanding such huge networks, a huge amount of investment is also required. So FDI comes in as a vital role player and provides the necessary capital, advanced technologies, and expertise to meet the needfuls. The role of FDI is not just about the money, but it is linked with the licensing the rules, competitions in the markets, and national security. This paper gives an overview of the how the FDI regulations have developed and how they have shaped the sector, and what challenges remain, and what policies implications can be suggested for the sustainable growth of the telecom sector. Need of the study. What was the need? What was the need? So I selected this topic, or the particular topic has been selected.
Go on your objectives, Arpit. We don't have that much of time.
The first objective is to analyze the evolution of the FDI policies in the Indian telecom sector. The second is to describe the role of FDI regulations in attracting the FDI inflows. To identify the challenges faced by the telecom industry despite the FDI inflows. And the last one is to identify the gaps in FDI policies and suggest policy implications for sustainable growth.
Now, without moving your slides, can you tell me how have you fulfilled your objectives?
Yes, sir. The first
Go
one.
on your objectives. Go on the objectives. Yeah, do it.
The first objective to analyze the evolution of the FDI policies in the Indian telecom sector.
How have you done this?
Yes, sir.
Without seeing slides, can you tell me?
Yes, sir. Without seeing slides.
The slides are there.
No, sir. Slides are not.
Okay. That's why I want you to go on your objectives. Just focus on the objectives. And
the evolution of the FDI policies has started from the 4 key phases. The first phase was the liberalization phase, that was from 1991 to 2000. In this phase, during this phase, the Indian telecom sector was dominated by the state-owned companies like BSNL and MTNL, and the sector was heavily regulated with the non-existent of the FDI. The LPG policies in 1991 allowed the private and the foreign players to enter the selected sectors where FDI is permitted for 49%, where still the government approval was required. The second phase was the growth phase, that is from 2000 to 2013. there was an introduction of the new telecom policy in 1999, which was introduced to simplify the licensing and the regulatory processes and allowed the operators to provide the basic and the mobile services under single license. The FDI limit gradually increased to 74% and still required the government approval that was beyond 49%. The major players in this phase were the Telenor, Vodafone, Singtel, etc. And this phase saw some substantial changes like FDI inflows, technology transfer, and competitive mobile services in the India. The third phase was the liberalization and the digital push phase that was from 2013 to 2021. The FDI limit extended to 100% that was allowed.
This is all about the FDI, that how it has evolved. And what are the challenges? How have you identified the challenges which are being faced by the telecom industry, particularly?
Yes, sir. Despite the significant FDI inflows in India, telecom industry continues to face the challenges such as the high debt burdens, the costly spectrum auctions, and intense price wars that decreased the profitability of the overall FDI inflows in the telecom sector.
Don't you think competition, the sheer competition, is also responsible for the same, which has also eaten up certain players in between?
Yes, sir.
You cannot see any Idea over here. Idea, Vodafone, these type of companies have been either they have merged, or some companies have even lost their existence also.
Yes, sir.
So not only from the government side, but also from there is a you can say near to perfect competition which is happening, and that's why the profit margin of these people are very less.
Yes,
and
sir.
those who are having something on their back, they have flourished, or they have even in order to reduce the market, they
Yes,
have
sir.
eaten up, or they have consolidated or merged with the larger player has actually swallowed the smaller players.
Yes, sir.
Could be seen in the telecom industry in last certain point of time. So
Yes, sir.
FDI, besides it has been inflowing, because Vodafone was a company which was outsider company.
Yes,
Idea
sir.
was an Indian company.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this while Vodafone has also come, it's a big company. It was a giant, but its existence got a big question mark. So what do you think? What do you say that what can be the implications? That is your fourth objective. In order to have growth is okay. Growth is going on, and here also the definition of growth particularly is different. Means if you see India as such, with the help of telecom, and you might be knowing this fact that India is having the lowest tariff, particularly regarding the internet and the
Telecommunication.
it is almost free. Everyone is charging now for the internet itself. Now means when we go abroad, then we again remember our country, that how much cheap our internet is, how much cheap our connection with the outside world is.
Yes, sir.
So what do you think? How this particular sector can flourish and grow in a better way from the company's point of view? Because customers are enjoying like anything.
Yes, so we can provide the predictable policies and fair spectrum pricing policies where the greenfield investment has to be permitted, and there should be a transparent framework for policies for the investors to invest in the Indian telecom sector, and they should provide with the incentivization for the innovative projects like infrastructures and like this infrastructures and telecom towers.
Yeah, they can come up with some good greenfield projects where
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
you can also go for you can say the matrix analysis. Okay, what are the things which are there, and how we can come up with it? So there is one, you can say, have you heard about Johari window?
So
Johari window is where you can identify the blind spot. Try to apply a similar approach over here.
Okay, sir. Surely.
And I think you will be able to get solution out of it where you can suggest it in your PhD. You are doing a PhD on this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can make out. Okay, thank you so very much, Aarti. All the best. And in case you need any help, I'm there. You can
Okay,
take my
sir.
number from Raviji, and I will put it on the chat box at the end of the session also.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, you're most
All the
welcome.
best.
Yeah. All the
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Ms. Aarti. Thank you so much. Nice presentation. The next presenter is at serial number 7, Dr. Rajita Xavier from Kerala. Yes, Dr. Rajita. Please unmute.
Rajita, you are not visible. Only your shadow is visible, you know. Because light is coming from back of your.
Ma'am, please unmute, ma'am. Yes, now you are unmuted, ma'am, please.
Rajita, do you have some lights in your room? Can you please switch those on?
Actually, the reflection of sun.
Now see, array sir.
Now it is very, yes, sir, yes.
मेरे को पता है ना. I know it that because the
बिल्कुल.
way I am sitting, मेरे को एक लाइट बंद करनी पड़ी ऊपर से. ये देखो आप. ये अभी ये पूरा चेहरा वो कर.
Yes, now she is visible
हाँ,
very
थोड़ा
clear.
लाइट्स का ना अपने को इनको ये भी थोड़ा सीखना चाहिए कि how they should sit properly. Yes, Rajita.
Is it visible, sir?
Yeah, Dr. Rajita, please carry on. Oh, you're from Kerala. Great.
Yes, sir.
Raviji is having, you are having presence from Pan India, sir.
Sir, I'm Rajita Xavier, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, and topic for my presentation is Technology Acceptance Model and FinTech Adoption in Online Impulse Buying, exploring the mediating role of customer trust and data security. Introduction. The technology acceptance model is one of the most widely used theoretical frameworks for understanding and predicting the acceptance and use of new technologies. The main factors that influence the individual intention to adopt technology are perceived usefulness and ease of use. Financial technology refers to the innovative use of digital technology in delivering financial services such as payments, lending, investment, insurance, and wealth management. In fintech adoption, strong customer trust and data security mechanism not only encourage users to adopt digital financial service but also increase their confidence in making spontaneous online impulse buying. Significance of the study. This study is relevant as digital payments and online shopping increasingly conveys in the modern economy, exploring the links between term constant, trust, security, and impulse buying will provide valuable insights for fintech providers, business, and policy makers. Research methodology. Both the primary and secondary data are used. Data collected from 375 respondents from Malabar region of Kerala using fintech in online impulse buying. The study used partial least square structured equation model, PLS sum. The measurement model was assessed to establish the reliability and validity constants. Indicator reliability was examined by factor loading greater than 0.7. And for consistency, Cronbach alpha was used. Composite reliability of greater than 0.7 was taken. Conversion validity was assessed by average variance extracted, which is greater than 0.5. Objective of the study: to investigate the factors influencing fintech service adoption and its impact on online impulse buying behavior.
Dr. Rajita, just
Yes,
one
sir.
thing.
Yes, sir.
I would like to ask you certain questions over here itself because TAM model is something which is extensively being used whenever TAM model comes, the things comes in when the person has adopted structural equation modeling, right? Now the hypothesis is on the basis of the relationships you might have created through the model itself, right?
Yes,
now, what is the outcome of this model which you have identified? That is.
Yeah. Can we go to the model? Can we go?
Yeah, please. Directly go on the model itself.
Yes, sir. So here is the pathway analysis of structure model. Here we can see that perceived all the values are greater than 0.7. Here all the values are greater than 0.7. And here is the relationship.
Dr. Rajita, I can justify this model without having the values also. Means it is something which you can do very easily. these days. Okay. Now, what I want to understand is, what is the outcome? What have you found out of this model, which is not there in the existing theory? Means, what is your suggestions actually, or you can say, how have you concluded the relationships in this? Number
Yes,
one.
here is that.
Secondly, you have to tell me that there is another model which is called U-tout model. Okay, why have you not applied that? Unified technology acceptance and use of technology use model. That is also improved versions of TAM.
Yes, sir.
Why TAM is being used? Why not the improved version has been used? Thirdly, why have you used Smart PLS? Why not AMOS? And one more thing, your sample size is 372. Have you gone for the adequacy test of the sample size?
Yes, sir.
Is it adequate?
Yes, sir.
What is the test for that? For checking adequacy?
Reliability test was done.
Reliability is not a sample adequacy test. The most difficult questions I am asking you in your paper is very good, let me tell you. That's why I'm asking you these questions.
Thank you for the question, sir.
Yeah. Anyways, you just come on the conclusion.
Yes.
How you conclude means what is the outcome? See, we are here particularly to see or learn
What
how have you applied and what is the new thing which you have found out of it.
What I want to find is that whether these peoples are using familiar with the technology acceptance models, and because of this perceived usefulness and easy of use, whether they are going for fintech service adoption. That is what mainly I want to find out. So here, what I find is that perceived usefulness have direct significant relation with the fintech service adoption. And also perceived ease of use also has direct significant relation with the fintech service adoption. And customer trust also, they are giving importance. Customer trust have significant relation with the fintech service adoption, but data security, it has not positive relation with the fintech service adoption. While they are using fintech, they are going for online buying, and while going for online buying, they are going for impulse buying also. That is what I find out.
Very good. So means your for the data security point of view, the acceptance is not that much significant as it is significant with only the usage. Is that so?
Yes.
That
Yes,
is
sir.
one of the things. Okay. Yes, Dr. Baljit, you have some questions, ma'am?
Sir, I have only one suggestion for Ms. Rajita. Nice presentation. The only suggestion is for your topic of the presentation. It should be a little shorter.
Okay, ma'am.
Title is, it should be short.
Excellent. Yeah, this is something which should be, because that actually brings the attention of everyone. Am I correct, Baljit ji?
Yes, absolutely right, sir. Yes.
So that should be pinpoint and focused, right?
Okay.
Right. Okay, Rajita, thank you. And this seems to be a very good paper.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay. Keep on doing good job.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Amit Sethi, serial number 8. Amit Sethi, research scholar from Ludhiana, Punjab College of Technical Education, Ludhiana. Yes, Mr. Amit, please unmute yourself first. Unmute yourself and
okay. Good evening, sir.
Dr. Baljit might be studying, rather not reading, studying the entire 3 lines. Don't you think, ma'am? This is again very, very too long type of, and we should not start the title with how or what or when. Means this is something we have to learn.
All right, sir.
Yeah, Amit.
Thank you for the suggestion, sir.
Amit, you are not audible. You are not visible also.
Hello, so can you hear me?
Yeah, but you are not visible, Amit. Where are you?
So my video is on from my side.
Yeah, now you are visible.
All right. So, sir, my field of study is related to AI chatbots. We know now a lot of AI is coming, and because of AI, we are seeing a lot of marketing trend is happening that companies have started using a lot of chatbots to answer the various queries of the customers. So basically, different researches have come from the last 6 or 7 years about AI chatbots, and it is now.
What is your objective?
Okay, sir. I'm going to my objective.
Yes.
So the first objective of mine is to analyze the marketing application of AI chatbots, that how it is being used. Second thing, the benefit of chatbots in enhancing customer engagement from the company side. Then to identify which kind of companies are using chatbot integration and the various challenges and future opportunities in chatbots in India. So these are the 4 objectives on which it's a secondary database analysis. So I have tried to search last 7-8 years of research papers. So what they have found, I have tried to compile them and just given my suggestion that how these chatbots are considered to be one of the very, very important tool of customer engagement nowadays.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. So under this study, I found that various of the e-commerce companies, digital payment companies have started using about these AIs to have a better kind of relationship with the customers. So under that, the chatbots are providing various incentives to the companies by which they are able to do 24/7 availability. Anytime it can be used. It can be personalized as per the requirement of the customers. Cost saving is done because it is a cheaper form of that than human, and a lot of data insights can be. So if on one side we are having a benefit, on other side there are certain kind of issues as well with respect to that. Like trust is one of the very bigger challenge. Then language, because majority of chatbots are available into English only. Then we are having a technical limitations because of course technology is coming, but we can't replace it. So there are some regulatory challenges also, which is given by various experts. But despite these all challenges, there are many sectors who have started doing that incorporations in their model. For example, in banking, we are having HDFC Bank, they are using EVA. SBI Bank is using. In e-commerce, we are seeing Amazon is using, Flipkart is using. In education, even Government of India have also a chatbot. And recent I've experienced the same thing on Tiranga Day. So they have made a chatbot on which we have to make our own picture, and they were replying based upon that. Even in healthcare, Apollo Hospital is one of the hospital which is using these chatbots in that. So definitely there's a lot of potential in this chatbots, and companies are experimenting a lot of new stuffs under this chatbots, by which we are seeing day by day AI is evolving, technology is evolving. So it would be a great opportunity for the company to invest in this mode of technology. So this is what I have tried to search based upon the researches which have happened in the last few years.
Okay, Amit, a little more extensive work is required to make a paper a better one. Okay.
All right, sir.
Yeah, because you are also a research scholar.
Yes, sir, I'm a research
That's
scholar.
a preliminary study you have done, I suppose.
Yes, it's a secondary with data.
Yeah, go for some bibliometric analysis of the keywords.
Yes, sir. I have already started.
Yeah, you will be able to understand the insights where the work has not yet been done.
Right.
For that, and you will be able to, justify it in a better way.
Right. Thank you so much, sir.
Manjeet, ma'am?
No, sir. Thank you.
Okay, Amit. All the best.
All the best.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And participant, you are so lucky that you are getting so much, fruitful suggestions by Professor Manvendra Singh Pava and Dr. Baljit Kaur. So, Pava sir,
yeah,
do you need any 1 or 2 minute break, or should I invite?
No, let's carry on.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir.
Break will break the tempo.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's a virtual conference. Otherwise, I would have asked you for a cup of tea. I can ask it to my
मेरी
wife.
तरफ से सर वहाँ मंगा लो आप.
हाँ, वही सर, मैं बिल आपको भेज देंगे.
Sure, sir. So, Dr. Nishu Gupta.
Yeah.
Dr. Nishu Gupta, please. Dr. Nishu Gupta is from Manipal University, sir. She is from Manipal University.
After a long time, I would be seeing her.
Dr. Nishu, your audio is not connected actually, or only your video is connected. Yes, now your audio is connected. Oh, you are in the car. Are you? You want to give your presentation?
No, let's carry on.
Yes, sir. 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 Yes, sir because I
If
don't
you can
think,
give a presentation afterwards, we can take.
yes, because
Yes.
net problem will occur from your side. So I will invite you later on. So the next participant is at serial number 14, Dr. Zomit CP from MIT University, Haryana. Dr. Jomit. Dr. Jomit.
Network unstable.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Mr. Jomit, you can start.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah. He's the assistant professor, sir, from MIT Business School, MIT University.
Business school, which place?
Sir, Haryana.
Sir, it is
Haryana, Manesar.
Manesar, sir. Manesar, yeah.
Manesar.
Manesar campus.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, okay. Last week, I was with the MIT Gwalior.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sir, hope it is visible. Sir, may I start?
Yeah, please carry on.
The topic is the consumer perceptions of ethical marketing practices and the evidence from Delhi NCR. So when we are talking about the ethical marketing, so we know there is an attitude and reactions of ethical marketing practices that initiatives in Delhi NCR regions are pivotal in the contemporary context of the environmental sustainability and corporate social responsibility. So challenges like whenever we are having the urbanization, so we have the challenges like the climate change, pollution, resource depletion. So these kind of challenges also will propel the global shift towards more sustainable practices. So with the business increasingly adopting ethical marketing strategies to meet consumer demand for eco-friendly products and services. So what is mean by ethical marketing? It refers to the promotion of products and services in ways that are honest, fair, socially responsible, and sensitive to broader societal concerns. So these are the theoretical framework that we have followed. By integrating these theoretical perspectives,
Jomit, you can directly move to the objectives and research
yes, ma'am. Yeah. So these are the reviews that we have gone through it, and from the review that we have identified the research gap, and from that we have formulated the objective. So the first objective is to assess the consumer awareness and knowledge of ethical marketing practices. And the second objective is to explore the factors shaping consumer perceptions and behavior towards the ethical marketing. And the third one is to identify the drivers and barriers to adoption of ethical products. So then we come to the methodology. So we have used both qualitative and quantitative methods, and the sample that we have collected in 136, and the area is from the Delhi NCR. So from the demographic profile, we can see that most of the respondents are the age between 18 to 24, that is 55%. And if we are coming to the gender wise, so we can see that 78% of the respondents were male. And when we are coming to the educational background, so the majority of the respondents, that is 58% of the respondents, are from the bachelors. And whenever we are looking at the findings that awareness
Dr.
about the...
From where have you got this data collected? I think from the university. That's why the demographics are like this.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
So obviously, when you will be collecting data from your own students, most of the bachelors will come now.
Yes, of course, sir.
So in that way, what you can do to justify it, you can just try to, because this is because when we are using judgmental or a convenience sampling, number one, your data size is very less. Means the
sir. I'm hoping to expand the data, sir.
Yeah. So whenever you are, because a better paper will always be only when you have a good data and extensive coverage.
Right, sir. Right.
The demographics.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
But yes, for testing purpose, this is enough, because
you
can make out that you have collected it from your own students.
Right, sir.
Carry on.
Yeah, so whenever we are just finding out the awareness, so we have seen that moderately, almost, if we are able to see very familiar, that is only 20% of the respondents are very much familiar about the awareness of the ethical marketing practices. So that means we can see that all other, even 35% of the respondents are not at all familiar about the ethical marketing practices. And this is about the trust of the environmental claims by the companies. So the companies are provided different products and claiming that these are the
environmental claims. And see, based on the prescription, so we can see that always the only 10% of the respondents have shown that the companies which have made the advertisement, like it is
How have you seen mm, the awareness? Means what questions have you asked?
So whether you are aware about the ethical marketing practices.
Even if I am not aware, I will say I will aware. Then
right, sir.
What is the check of that?
Yes, sir.
What is a check of that means? If how will you be able to understand whether I am aware or not? You cannot ask a question that are you educated? I will always say I am, though I may not be.
Yeah, but
Correct.
so
So now what the thing is, like what I want to tell you is,
yeah,
there are some latent variables.
Okay, sir.
With the help of which you can assess whether the person is aware of you.
Okay.
You cannot just ask the awareness.
Yeah.
You cannot do that. You cannot just ask, okay, how much do you trust me?
Yes, sir.
Right. So I will always say, yes, my trust level to you is very, very high.
Okay.
Okay, I trust you a lot, but how I will be able to identify that, it's again an important question. So there are certain latent variables out of which these things are identified, and then only these are subject to be tested.
Okay, sir.
That's why I asked you this question.
Yeah, sure, sir. I will look into that one.
Yeah, so whenever you are doing your further research, try to go for a very extensive literature review, which will tell you that if particularly for any type of perception, what can you assess? How can you assess that?
Right, sir.
Right? Specifically, when you are doing something regarding the financial literacy, we cannot ask how much you are financially literate. We have to ask them certain questions, or you should conduct some test. And the marks obtained by the respondents out of that will actually tell you where they actually lie.
Yes, sir.
Are you able to understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Of course.
Yeah. And then you can apply the methodology, then you will be able to come up with the better results and reliable results rather.
Yes, sure, sir.
Carry on.
So coming to the findings, so that it shows that the majority of the survey participants, that is about 75%, shows that high level of awareness of ethical practices, and it is suggests that the widespread understanding of eco-friendly products and sustainability initiatives among consumers in the region. So about the perception and attitudes of the consumers towards the ethical marketing, the results indicate that 60% of the participants perceive ethical marketing campaigns as effective in promoting eco-friendly products. And the results also shows that there is a positive relation between the age and education level when we are asking about the ethical marketing practices. And the data also shows that there's some participants praising the authenticity of the impact of the ethical marketing message, while others express the skepticism about the ethical washing and true environmental benefit. And it's whenever we are talking about the motivations for purchasing eco-friendly products, it includes environmental concern or health consideration or social benefit. And when also if there are motivations, of course, we can say that there are some barriers. So in barriers adoptions, it includes that a perceived high cost, limited availability, skepticism towards ethical claims. So these are some of the barriers that they have to follow against the ethical marketing. So it shows that the ethical insights further also shows that motivations and barriers with participants citing personal values, societal pressures, and financial constraints as influence factors that are shaping their consumption choices. From that, we have arrived at the implications that so the demographic segmentations enables business to identify the target specific consumer segments with tailored marketing messages. So we can identify the segment of the consumers. Then the addressing barriers to sustainable consumption, such as price, premium, and availability of consumers. So this also has to be require a collaborative effort from business and policymakers and other stakeholders. And also the effective communication strategies, that is leveraging both print and digital channels, are essential for raising awareness and promoting behavioral changes among the consumers. And business should invest in transparent and authentic communication that educates consumers about the environmental benefits of their products while addressing concerns and misconceptions. So by staying abreast of emerging trends and the consumer preferences, the business can adapt their strategies and remain competitive in an increasingly eco-conscious marketplace. So when we are coming to the conclusion, so the ethical marketing gaining a traction in Delhi NCR, and not only in Delhi NCR, in all other places also, but still it is consumers are aware, positive, but still they are cautious. And when you are giving the demographic shape, also it's an attitude and the collaboration is very essential. So when we are talking about the ethical marketing, it's promising but require authenticity, segmentation, and collaboration for long-term impact. So to conclude, the findings of the study offer a valuable insight to the consumer attitude and ethical marketing in the Delhi NCR region, and shedding light on the complex interplay of the factors influencing sustainable consumption patterns. And by addressing demographic variations, understanding consumer motivations and barriers, and leveraging effective communication channels and collaboration opportunities, the business and policymakers can foster a culture of sustainability and promote responsible consumer behavior in this region. Thank you, sir.
Dr. Baljit Kaur will comment because I've already given.
Nice topic, sir. No question from my side, sir.
Okay.
Thank
Carry
you.
on.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ravi ji, carry on, please.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's serial number 16, Khushbu V. Maru from Junagadh.
Khushbu Maru.
Yes, Khushbu Maru.
Okay.
Please unmute.
Khushbu is
Yes.
also having some scarcity of light in her room, actually.
She is a research scholar from Bhakti.
Bhakta Kavi Nursing
Kem cho, Khushbu?
Majama sir.
Wow.
It's my pleasure to see you again.
Yeah. Carry on with your presentation, please.
Okay, sir. I'll share my screen. Sir, there is some problem. I can't share my screen.
Ravi ji, we can take another speaker. Meanwhile, Khushbu will prepare herself. Okay?
Yes, sir. Please.
Yeah.
Mriganka Tripathi from Jivaji University, Gwalior. Please unmute.
Jivaji University, Gwalior.
Yes, sir. Jivaji University.
Mriganka, I just about 1 month back, I was there for a PhD Viva also.
Okay,
She is a
sir.
research scholar, sir. Research scholar. She is.
Yeah. Who has shared the screen? I think Khushbu has done
Sir,
it.
I think I got it.
No, now your chance will come afterwards.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah. Let
Please, you can share, Mriganka ji. You can share.
Okay.
Khushbu ji, I will invite you after this. Okay?
Okay.
So is my screen is visible?
Yes. Mriganka, I couldn't see you on that day anyways. Carry on with
Yes, sir. I was not there actually. I was actually I reside in Varanasi, so I was there only.
Okay.
That is, yeah.
Carry on.
Okay, sir. Good evening, everyone. Today I will be presenting my research on the effectiveness of government policies in encouraging sustainable consumption with prime focus on Madhya Pradesh. So I'll begin with the introduction. So what is sustainable consumption basically mean? It is to meet our needs with minimal environmental impact without majorly depleting the resources for the future generation. We will explore not just big national campaigns like Swachh Bharat and plastic ban, but also state level initiatives such as eco markets, organic
Can you
farming.
go on your objectives?
All right, sir. So this paper basically has 4 objectives. First one is to access how aware people are about sustainability policies in Madhya Pradesh. Second is to evaluate whether these policies actually change consumption behavior. Third is to identify the challenges in making these policies effective. And the fourth is to finally to recommend practical and actionable solution. So sir, I have actually taken 150 respondents from Bhopal, Indore, Gwalior and Jabalpur.
Why 150?
So 150 because the area is not only 4 cities I have taken, so 150 samples are enough
How
for
many
the.
people are there in one city?
Some more than some 10 to 20 lakhs.
Then only 150. Your sample adequacy is also not there. No, at least there are certain things which you should have followed. Right, carry on.
Okay, sir. So from the demographics, we can see the gender almost equal, 52% male and 48% female. 26 to 40 years, the main decision makers in household, the majority of the age group falls under this. And the education, if we see 85% graduates or postgraduates, so they could understand policies and sustainability concepts. Occupation, if we see the consumers, retailers, and officials, they are involved in this. So if we see the awareness profile, sir, so now what we did find about awareness, ki Swachh Bharat Abhiyan topped with 90% awareness, which is not at all surprising given its visibility. The plastic ban followed at 82%, but the technical or the niche policies saw less traction. 62% knew about energy labels and only 48% knew about eco labels and organic farming initiatives. So the real concern here is 36% people are aware of the state level eco initiatives, but like eco markets or local waste segregation campaigns. So national policies dominate the spotlight, but state efforts remain in the shadow. If we see the
How can you say that? I mean, just you have taken 150 people and you are concluding something which is about the government policies.
Yes, sir. I'll take more people.
And secondly, only on the basis of demographics, can you say, have you done any hypothesis testing?
Yes, sir.
Then how can you say that? You're making such big statements without any clue of testing the hypothesis, just on the basis of demographics. Means, is this research a responsible research?
Yes, sir, it's a
Then
responsibility.
how are you presenting it in front of everyone over here in this international conference? No. See, I'm not discouraging you, Mriganka, but the thing is that an in-depth research is required. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
So before we make any conclusion out of it, your work is very extensive, very good. And it should be done in the way you have done it, but more extensive research is needed. Your research questions are very good. You have framed very good objectives. These basics are very, very nice. But Mriganka, when we come on your analysis, not up to the mark. You have used SPSS, you have said. I was just watching your initial slides. What have you done with SPSS?
So I have done the Cronbach alpha reliability test, and then correlation test is there.
A little bit more further you would have gone, Mriganka. How
Yes,
much far
sir.
is Sagar from Gwalior? 300 kilometers.
What, sir? Sorry.
Sagar is 300 kilometers away from Gwalior.
Yes, sir.
Soon you will be conducting one. Soon we will be conducting one workshop, particularly which will be focused on the analysis. Try to join that and try to take time out of your busy schedule to witness certain viva voce, where you will be able to understand and know how you have to write your thesis.
Okay,
In a
sir.
better
Sure.
way. Okay, Mriganka. Chaliye,
Okay,
please
sir.
conclude. Let us see your conclusion. You might have written very good findings here.
Yes, sir. So
Now, see, all are on the basis of percentage. Now, you would have used a very good tests in order to substantiate it, right, Mriganka? Are you able
Yes,
to
sir.
appreciate that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Carry on with your key findings.
So yes, sir. The key findings here is the high awareness for the national programs, which we see Swachh Bharat Abhiyan has given 90% of awareness. Low awareness for the state-specific initiative, which is 36%, and the policies influence perception more than lifestyle. Weak enforcement, retailers not actively engaged. So here challenges.
Yeah, carry on.
So challenges identified here are the poor grassroots communication, lack of strong financial and behavioral incentives, weak regulatory enforcement and monitoring, minimal collaboration between public and the private sector. So few recommendations are the localized campaign in local languages and cultural context, dual incentive model for consumers and retailers, enhanced enforcement via audits and monitoring cells, public-private NGO collaboration for outreach. integrating sustainability education into curriculum. So here the conclusions are policies have raised awareness, but behavioral change remains limited. Local programs are under-recognized and under-enforced, need for decentralized, incentive-based participatory policy models, aligning strategies with socio-economic and cultural context. Thank you, sir.
So, Priyanka, one thing you can study, what is stopping them to just, go for this adoption of this technology, adoption of this particular sustainability type of thing? What is stopping them? This, if you can identify that, I think that would be a great thing. It means that will be a suggestion to the government in order to do certain things, in order to facilitate the existing people, so that they can adopt it more and more. Because not only is a question of this, but it is a question of sustainable development goals.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for such a valuable suggestion, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much,
Dr. Baljit?
Priyanka.
Yeah, Ms. Mriganka, first of all, I would like to congratulate for the nice presentation that you put so much effort for making it a very beautiful. Yes, agreed with Power, sir. Demographic factors can be only secondary factor in a study to make it as a good research. You should identify some good factors as a primary factors. Thank you.
Yes, Raviji, next participant.
After I invite you, please share the PPT participant. Yes, now the Mr. Akash Singh Rajput, we cannot see you. Mr. Akash Singh Rajput, research scholar from Hari Singh God University.
Can you hear me, sir?
We can hear you, but you are not visible.
Sir, the same problem I am facing, sir.
No, but
Actually,
it is.
I tried to fix it.
बाबा सर ये तो बड़ा हाई प्रॉब्लम है कुछ भी नहीं दिख रहा.
It feels a lot cloudy, sir. So I tried to fix it. But,
it seems that you are on the clouds, actually, Akash.
You can change the position. You can change your position.
पता है क्या होता है आकाश जी, थोड़ा चश्मा साफ करें तो अपने को बाकी चीजें साफ नजर आ जाती हैं. आपका कैमरा गड़बड़ कर रहा है शायद.
The name is Akash.
Sir, I tried to fix it, sir, but actually it's not.
No, it's okay. What you can do is join with two devices and mute one and come again. You are from Dr. Hari Singh God Vishwavidyalaya, Sagar.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
तो फिर तो
I am from your university
online.
itself, sir.
Right, you have to come. You
Okay,
will
sir.
take you afterwards.
Okay,
Okay,
sir.
Mr. Akash, you
Give
can
chance
carry on.
to
You can
that
start.
girl.
Sir, are you
ये
able to
खुशबू
see
को
my screen, sir?
आकाश, we will take you afterwards. खुशबू को ले लीजिए जरा.
Sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
And try to keep your camera perfect.
Sir, are you able to see my screen, sir, or is this the problem with camera?
Yeah, it's a question of the image of our university, Akash. Please.
Yes, sir.
No, not now. Not now,
Not
Akash.
now, not now. We will
Just
take you
Khushbu
after this,
present and we will take you
after this. Meanwhile, you can check your camera. Okay, Miss Khushbu, please unmute. Khushbu, now it is your chance to. The
Yes, sir. Yes. Okay.
Still, you are not showing.
Is my screen is
Yes, yes. Now it is visible. Make it a slideshow and start
Okay.
your presentation.
okay, sir.
Yes, yes. Start.
Okay. So good evening, everyone. Myself Maru Khushbu, research scholar from Bhakta Kavi Narasimha Mehta University, and my topic is a descriptive study on NPCI and its product. And the introduction is like the National Payment Corporation of India is established in 2008 with support from the RBI and IBA that has transformed India's digital payment system through product like UPI, RuPay, IMPS, etc. And that innovation have made payment faster, safer, and accessible, supporting financial inclusion and Digital India mission. The study is based on secondary data, which aims to describe NPCI's missions, products, and their roles in digital adoption. Previous research highlight that UPI rapid growth, NPCI roles in promoting cashlessness economy, rising use of digital platform among youth and consumer. Overall, NPCI, that is National Payment Corporation of India, has become more backbone
On
of.
your objectives directly, please.
Okay, sir. The objective of the study is to provide overview of establishment and mission of NPCI, describe the key product of NPCI like UPI, RuPay, IMPS, etc. To analyze the role of NPCI products in promoting financial inclusion and digital adoption in India, and to highlight the impact of NPCI on consumer, merchant, and the broader economy. As we see that the NPCI's journey start in 2010 with launch of the immediate payment service and other enabled payment systems. In 2016, it introduced unified payment system. In 2017, RuPay was launched. In 2019, roll over RuPay. In 2010, NPCI goes global with NPCI International Payment Limited. In 2021, launch of e-rupee. In 2022, UPI Lite and UPI 123 Pay comes. And in 2023, launch of UPI ATMs. These are the our products of National Payment Corporation we use in our daily routines life. The first product is UPI, which is launched in 2016, which transferred our digital payment.
Khushbu, you can move to the you can move to the next slide, beta.
Okay, ma'am. These all products are there in IMPS, which is 24/7 real-time payment transfer, which allow over 950 banks and PPA product provider on board. The FASTag, which is National Electronic Toll Collection, which make our transportation very easy. In with overview 52 million FASTag and 9.5 million daily transaction worth 1.4 billion, become widely adopted, seamless and cashless toll payment, which make transportation very easy. NFS, National Financial Switch, is established in 2009 and now connecting 1,354 members and overall 2.58 lakh ATMs. Uh, the the next one is BHIM, which is launched in 2016. It is a simple mobile payment application which make transaction very faster and secure based on UPI. Bharat Connect, which is known as a Bharat Bill payment system, through we
Khushbu,
can.
please come to the main point, that is objective, RM, and your conclusion.
Okay, these are the product of digital payment ecosystem. Finding shows that the exponential growth in a digital transactions via UPI. We have a lot of financial inclusion via app, BHIM, UPI, etc. Reducing in a Visa and Mastercard. Efficient government welfare via e-rupee and DBT. Eco-friendly system where paperless and recycle cards. Global expansion via NEP. Conclusion shows that the study conducts that NPCI has become the backbone of India's digital payment ecosystem by offering secure, simple, and inclusive financial solutions. Its products like UPI, RuPay, app, FASTag have not only increased convenience but also promote financial inclusion and reduce dependency on the cash. The spirit of the study lies in showing how NPCI has empowered people, support the Digital India mission, and potential India as a global leader in the digital payment system. Thank you. That's all from my side.
Thank you, Khushbu.
Yeah, please.
Sir, please.
You just take it up.
Yes, sir.
So no questions from my side, sir.
Okay, we can take the next presenter.
Next one, yeah.
Hello. So you're muted.
You can start your presentation.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Sir,
Monali Thakur, Department of Psychology, Panipal University.
He is Monila.
Not Monila. Yes. Serial number 22. Right.
He's a research scholar.
Yes.
No, I'm an
BSc
undergrad
Psychology
student.
student. BSc Psychology.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
Monila, carry on
good
with your
evening,
presentation.
everybody. Good evening, everybody. I am Monila Thakur, a student of psychology at undergrad level at Manipal University, Jaipur. And I will be presenting AI chatbots in mental health support, assist adversary or critical review. So, as we know, mental health issues are on the rise globally, and access to professional support often remains limited. And at the same time, AI chatbots are becoming part of our daily lives, from customer services to education, from assisting and accommodating users at work to helping with their personal struggles. And there is an integration between AI chatbots and mental health care in the recent development. But at the same time, it raises a critical question that what role can they play in mental care and what are their implications? So my aim of this study was to critically evaluate the existing literature on AI chatbots for mental health. And specifically, I wanted to identify the benefits, challenges, and the key gaps in research. So to achieve this, I conducted narrative literature reviews of studies published between 2022 to 2024, and my exclusion criteria were peer-reviewed articles focusing on mental health interventions, while non-empirical or non-mental health papers were excluded. And the studies were thematically analyzed into three categories: benefits, challenges, and gaps in research. So let's start with benefits. Studies consistently highlight three main advantages. First is accessibility and availability. Chatbots can provide immediate support anytime and anywhere to individuals. And second is therapeutic support. So a study done by Farzan shows that chatbots offer CBT-based tools, which is cognitive behavioral therapy, which can also reduce symptoms of anxiety and depression in individuals. And third is cost effectiveness, making mental health support more affordable compared to traditional therapy models. But here are also some significant challenges. These include data privacy and security concerns, especially in the absence of strong regulatory frameworks. And second, we have limited understanding and redundancy of chatbot responses. So, in a real life therapeutic settings, real empathy is being used, which chatbots lack currently, and their responses have confirmation bias, which reconfirm the beliefs of the individuals, which is against the ethical criteria of conducting a therapy session. And the last is misinformation and crisis management risks. So current chatbots are not equipped to handle high risk situations such as suicide ideation safely. And these are some gaps in research. The evidence remains fragmented with a lack of clinical validation through rigorous trials of these chatbots. And there is also very little research on long-term efficacy because most studies measure short-term outcomes only. And furthermore, we have ethical and privacy frameworks which are underdeveloped, and integration into health integration into healthcare systems is also minimal. So these findings carry important implications, such as for practice, chatbots can serve as first-line support, but they require human oversight to ensure safety. And for research, we need rigorous clinical trials and long-term outcome studies, and also cross-cultural validation to enhance cultural sensitivity in these chatbots. And for policy, clear ethical and privacy safeguards also must be developed, guidelines for responsible integration into healthcare. So based on these insights, I propose a framework which is human AI integration. So at the first level, chatbots
Mohila, can you
provide
conclude that what actually you
and
want to
early
say?
screening.
Please conclude. What is the conclusion?
Yeah,
The
sure.
study which you
This
have
is
done, how it is converging towards the sustainability or whatever you have, because you have talked about that how the bots are effective, particularly, and how the mental health is affected by it. So what is your finding?
Yeah, sir. These align well with the Sustainable Development Goal 3, which is good health and well-being, and how chatbots can be integrated to enhance mental health care and
I would like to ask you
make it
what
more
is
accessible
critical
to
in your
individuals.
study?
This is critical, the human AI integration, which is the framework that I proposed. So, at the first level, chatbots can provide psychoeducation and early screening for individuals, and also help and accommodate psychologists with data collection and psychometric tests. And the second level, these cases are added to human professionals. And at the third level, specialized clinical care is provided with, again, continuous oversight. And all these levels, ethical safeguards and cultural adaptation and integration with healthcare systems are also essential. And I have integrated through these studies.
Mohila, how many papers have you
So
reviewed?
chatbots, I have reviewed currently 10 to 15 papers.
How many?
10 to 15 papers.
Okay. Now, I'm telling you one thing, suggesting you rather. Have you heard about bibliometric analysis?
No, sir.
Write it down somewhere.
Sure.
Bibliometric analysis. Okay.
Okay.
In which class you are in? I think you are doing graduation.
I am doing my graduate study right
That's
now.
what you are doing your graduation now.
Yeah, I'm in third year.
You are in third year, not even graduating. Yeah, but still you have a good thought process is very good.
Thank
So
you,
what you
sir.
can do is
Hmm.
go for a bibliometric analysis. Use a tool called VOS Viewer. VOS
Tool.
called VOS Viewer. VOSVIEWER.
Okay.
VOS Viewer. Okay. And there is a site called dimensions.ai. Write down. Dimensions.ai.
.ai.
You will be able to get about in this particular website. You can download on the basis of your keywords. You will be able to construct one complete matrix, a CSV file, which will tell you a relationship or interrelationships between the variables which you are studying or the keywords which you are studying by various authors. Okay.
Okay, sir.
And this bibliometric analysis will tell you the gaps. You can identify the gaps out of it. Okay. Ask your professors.
Sir, I will keep that in
Your
mind. Thank you so
teachers
much.
might be doing this. And when you will be asking, I think they will be more than happy that at least you know about it.
Sure, sir. I will definitely ask them to help me with this. Thank you for your.
And from there itself, you will be able to, means this will open up your insights for the future research.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was with Manipal for 8 years.
Yeah. Sorry, sir?
I was with Manipal University, Jaipur for 8 years.
Oh.
So most of your teachers who are who have been appointed before 2020, they must be knowing me. 100%.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, everyone knows you. Everyone knows you.
Okay.
You are the king of research, sir. You are the king of research.
So ask them. And if you want to
Sure,
understand
sir, I
or
will.
do this, Ravi ji will organize one workshop on this. Okay.
Sure, sir. I definitely want to go ahead in research work and pursue a PhD in the future.
All the best.
Thank you, sir.
All the best, Monila. Very nice. Being a student, you presented very nice. Congratulations, Vita.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It means a lot. Okay. So to conclude, yeah, AI chatbots do show promise for accessibility and affordability in.
I think you will be able to conclude your paper in a better way after doing the analysis itself. Okay. All the best. You have done a good job.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So now it's lovely Lovely Matha from Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. Your name is written as
Lovely Khandelwal.
You are the same Lovely?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Lovely is always lovely, sir. You cannot ask whether you are same or not or different.
Sir.
Those who are lovely, they are always lovely.
Thank you, sir.
Please start.
Okay, carry on, Lovely, please.
Yes, sir. So today my topic is effectiveness of NPA management strategy in RRBs, evidence from Rajasthan and Gujarat. Sorry, sir.
Fine, carry on. You have only 4 minutes, Lovely, okay?
Yes, sir.
Carry on. Now you come on directly on your objectives.
I'm sorry, sir. Yes, sir, my screen is visible?
Screen is visible, make it full screen. Yeah, you can even carry on like
Yes,
this.
sir. So, objective of my study is to compare non-performing assets in RRBs of Rajasthan and Gujarat within the limited time period of 2014 to 2023. Examine key indicators which contribute in non-performing assets like gross NPA, net NPA, provisioning coverage ratio, and capital adequacy ratio, and different recovery mechanism in these particular states. Explore structural, managerial, and digital factor affecting NPA management. Identify state-specific challenge and best practice for sustainable RRB operation in these states. His research design, which comparative and exploratory research focus on Rajasthan and Gujarat RRBs. Data sources are from mainly secondary resources, NABARD, RBI reports, government documents, and RRBs annual reports. Primary data is covered from semi-structured interviews using purposive sampling. Sampling framework from Rajasthan and Gujarat RRBs, namely Baroda Rajasthan Kshetriya Gramin Bank, Rajasthan Marudhara Gramin Bank, Baroda Gujarat Gramin Bank, and Saurashtra Gramin Bank. Variables and indicators are gross non-performing assets, net non-performing assets, provisioning coverage ratio, capital adequacy ratio, and recovery via SAFASI Act, Debt Recovery Tribunal, Lok Adalat, self-help groups, NJLG, OTS one-time settlement scheme, and qualitative insight from officials and borrowers of these banks. Analytical tools are used, descriptive statistics, comparative analysis, thematic coding of interview, and etc. And his finding of my studies overview of NPA, non-performing assets.
Please conclude now. Time is already gone.
Okay, sir. Here's the conclusion, which shows Rajasthan RRBs face higher GNPA ratio due to agriculture distress and climate shocks, while Gujarat RRB benefited from a diversified credit portfolio, including MSME and different farm enterprises. Provisioning adequacy was weaker in Rajasthan, while it's maintained strong buffers in Gujarat state. So Gujarat relied on SAFASI, self-help group, joint liabilities group, and while Rajasthan lean on compromise settlement and Lok Adalat. So here's a difference which need to cover in Rajasthan RRBs. Key insight are portfolio diversification, strict provisioning, and hybrid recovery management tools, which is vital for RRB sustainability. Policy relevance are state-specific intervention are more effective than uniform regularity approaches.
Very good.
Thank you, sir.
Make it more empirical, right?
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
That's what is needed. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Baljit ji?
No, sir. Carry on, sir. Please. Next time.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
So, Mitanshi Vishnoi, research scholar from Motherhood University, Roorkee, Uttarakhand. Yes, Mitanshi ji, please unmute. Till number 30.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah. I think about it.
Carry on. Hurry up.
My name is Mitanshi Vishnoi. Good evening, respected member. My research topic is the dynamic influence of financial metrics on share price, case study of NSE FMCG companies. In simple terms, my study explains how the financial indicators like profitability, liquidity, leverage, and dividend policy continuously affect the share price of FMCG firms listed on the NSE, and how these changing on the changing impact guide investors, managers, and policymakers in making better financial decisions. My research topic is to analyze the impact of profitability metrics such as earning per share, return on equity, and net profit margins on the share prices of FMCG companies listed on NSE. To explain the examine the influence of liquidity and leverage indicators such as current ratio, liquidity ratio, and debt equity ratio on the market evaluation of FMCG stocks. Next, to assess the role of dividend policy, such dividend yield, dividend payout ratio in affecting the share price movement in the FMCG sectors. My research methodology is to outline the empirical strategy to use the investor how the firm's level financial metrics, profitability, liquidity, cash ratios, dividend policies, dynamic influence share prices of FMCG listed on the National Stock Exchange. It
Your
covers
presentation is not moving, Mitashi.
Yeah, only first slide is
Back
visible.
you've been
First
doing.
slide.
You want to speak like that, you can, no issues. But don't know from where you are speaking and what.
Sir, my sites actually
You just come on your conclusion now.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
My conclusion is profitability, liquidity, leverage, and dividend policies significantly impact the NSC listed FMCG shares price and result of aligning with efficient market hypothesis and signaling theory showing stock price reflect the available informations. Finding highlights how the financial indicator influence corporate financial strategies, investors' decision making, policy regulation framework, firms' growth and sustainabilities, and useful insight for the investors, managers, policymakers, educators, and researchers. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you so much. Baljit, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, Mitanshu. Fair. So next candidate, sir.
Raviji, next candidate.
Yes, sir. The next candidate is Miss Jyotsna from Jagannath University, Jaipur. Miss Jyotsna, please unmute. Serial number 31. Yes, Miss Jyotsna.
Jagannath University, Jaipur itself, yeah?
Yes.
Yes. Good evening, everyone. Am I audible?
You are audible. Where is your
Yes.
presentation, Jyotsna?
Yes, let me share my screen. First of all, good evening, everyone. Good evening, chairperson, co-chairperson.
You are presenting with a mobile, Jyotsna.
Yes, yes.
Where is your laptop?
Is my screen available?
Screen is okay, but what about your laptop?
No, I'm sharing it with my phone.
Yeah, sir is asking, where is your laptop?
No, I'm using phone right now. My laptop is not working properly as of now.
Okay, fine. Carry on, Jyotsna.
Yeah. So good evening, everyone, once again. First of all, I would like to congratulate the team of Vivek PG College and the Inspira Research Association for organizing this international conference.
Jyotsna, come on your objectives directly.
Yes. So
Good
my
point.
research paper is a very basic review paper because I am in the initial stage. So we all know that artificial intelligence is a growing concern these days. So my topic is latest trend in the use of artificial
Have you
intelligence.
framed some objective for your research or not?
This is a review paper, sir.
Review paper must also be having some objective. Now, what you are going to review? What is your hypothesis of coming on certain conclusion out of the reviews also?
I have reviewed the literature review of some of the papers. So basically, this is a review paper, basic paper. So in the paper entitled Artificial Intelligence in Marketing Topic Modeling,
You come on your
Psychometric
conclusion. Let us
Analysis.
see your conclusion, what you have reviewed.
The conclusions, sir, I have done some of the basic research papers from various worldwide. So the conclusion is that researcher has a long way to effectively study the core concepts of artificial intelligence. So this is the next tomorrow, and this technology is gonna benefit the future generations to come.
That's it.
Yes, you are asking me the conclusion?
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Josna. Thank you so much. So the next presenter is Ms. Aswani R from Chennai. Ms. Aswani, please unmute. And you are from Wales Institute of Science, Technology and Advanced Studies. Pallavaram.
Good evening, everyone.
Yes.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, carry on.
Good evening, everyone. I am Ashwini, a MBA student.
Yes, Ashwini ji, carry on, please.
Wait 1 minute, sir.
Dr. Kabir Das
My
Devi.
topic is she is my guide, sir.
She is our guide.
Okay, fine. Please.
Blockchain and analytics enhancing financial transparency.
Objective.
Then
Go on your objectives. Yeah.
Objective is to explore how blockchain and analytics individually and together can enhance financial transparency by reducing fraud, improving governance, and building stakeholder trust in global markets. And these challenges in financial transparency, like the reporting is delayed, it is fragmented and prone to manipulation. There are major scandals like fraudulent activities and corruptions, and investors and regulators demand more accurate and real-time data. Then role of blockchain. Blockchain is like a digital ledger where the transactions are added to the blocks, which are cryptographically connected and called as chain. So it is known as blockchain. It provides tamper-proof and immutable records of transactions. That is, there you cannot alter the transactions once it was installed. Then it provides a decentralized system. Then it enables real-time visibility. Then role of analytics. Analytics is collection of data and processing it and analyzing it to find patterns.
These all are given
trends,
in books, Ashwini. These all are given in books, right? What
Sir,
you have
actually, as
role of analytics it can be studied from books and much extensively what you are displaying over here. Okay.
I just went through all the papers and then I have collected how both can
particularly this
improve financial
analytics, how it is
transparency.
affecting how the analytics in blockchain is affecting the fraud detection. We are interested in knowing that.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Actually, here both like synergy means both working together. A blockchain is like collects data and then analytics turn into actionable insights. It can give real-time dashboards to track suspicious activities. Then it helps in anti-money laundering and know your customer compliance. Then it is used in banks to reduce frauds, and then in corporate functions, finance like improve reporting, and government can know the public spending to fight the corruptions. Then supply chain finance to prevent invoice fraud, and then you can also use for ESG reporting. Yeah, the benefits like it includes accountability and improves accountability and trust and reduce frauds, corruptions, and manipulations, and it makes everything faster. Like these are the challenges and future directions, like high cost, like integrating with older systems is are the challenges, and then future is like fraud detection, and then it can be used for regulations, regulation compliance, and then ESG applications, and then it is the conclusion is like Blockchain helps in secure tamper-proof records, and then analytics provides intelligent monitoring and insights. Together, they enhance a transparent and trustworthy financial ecosystem. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Try to do some empirical work on this. Lot of scope is there, right?
Okay,
And there
sir.
are certain reports you must study about this fraud detection through AI. These are published by the Big Fours. Big Fours, you know?
Okay.
So just try to explore those reports, and they keep on publishing
Okay,
it every year.
Mm.
Okay.
Sir, will follow all these things, sir. Thank you, sir.
Baljeet ji, कुछ
Yes,
पूछना है?
Ashwini, absolutely right, sir. You need to work on the analysis part, empirical part.
Okay,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Dr. Nishu Gupta is there online.
Yes, Dr. Nishu,
She
please.
is waiting for her presentation, I suppose. Nishu ji?
Yeah. Serial number 11. Dr. Nishu Gupta.
थोड़ा सा लाइट मैनेजमेंट देखिए निशु जी अपने रूम में ना. Not visible properly. Face is looking dark. Better. Let's see. Just one turn and it will bring a turn in U-turn in your life also. You start
Good evening,
shining
sir.
like anything, isn't it?
Yes,
And,
sir.
you are one of the witness of the U-turn in my life, rather.
Yes, sir, I know.
Yeah. Yeah, carry on with your presentation. Show the title, go on the objectives, and from there we can take it up further.
So, good evening, all. Myself, Dr. Nishu Gupta. My presentation topic is a hybrid panel regression TOPS's approach for optimizing return of small cap company in emerging market. The purpose of the study is to identify the significant factors related to economic, industry, and company financial ratio, and based on the regression, I'm optimizing the stock return of small cap company here. So here I'm firstly using the panel regression, and for that the data is being taken from 2011 to 21. Here I'm taking Nifty 50 small cap companies. Among the Nifty 50, the companies which are of non-financial, and the year which is starting from the 1st April to 31st March, based on that 28 companies is being taken for the study. The study found the interest rate having the significant negative relation. GDP is having the positive significant relation. Apart from that, under the company financial ratio, price to sales ratio is found significant. But under the industry, there are no such factors being found significant. Under the industry analysis, I haven't taken Porter 5 forces model. So this is the small abstract of my paper. Now, what the contribution of the study is regarding that I'm providing a practical tool for the investors to analyze and for optimizing the stock return. So there are various paper which is being studied out on the basis of the paper. Find out various economic factors, various company financial related factors. So based on the literature review, I find out 8
निशु थोड़ा
economic factors.
जल्दी में बनाया है क्या PPT?
Said I've made small PPT only because I've given 5 minutes only.
Okay.
So,
बुलेट्स तो हटा लेती कम से कम.
हाँ जी सर.
बुलेट्स तो हटा लेती, पीछे वाली स्लाइड में डबल आ रहे. वहां से क्या पता चल जाता है कि अपन ने कितनी जल्दी में काम किया है.
Yeah.
चलो कोई
Actually, I've
बात.
enrolled day yesterday, tomorrow only. So
I can
that's
understand
why
the
I'm
pressure
prepared
what
in a very
Manipal
hurry.
gives. चलिए.
So here I have found 8 economic variable, and there is in industry I've taken 5 Porter 5 forces model only. So there I have only 5 factors and 26 company financial ratio. So the data I have extract from the RBI report, Indian Brand Equity Foundation. With the help of the Indian Brand Equity Foundation, I have found the data for the industry Porter 5 forces model, and from the CMI ProS, I have found the data for the company financial ratio. So here the method I have applied is the panel regression, and TOPS's. The result of the study is the interest rate is being found significant and negative. GDP I found positive and significant. Inflation and exchange rate is also found negative effect on the stock return. price to sales, and size is being taken as the controlling variable. Here I have three controlling variable which have taken size, book to market ratio, and total debt to asset ratio. So here among the controlling ratio, size is also found the positive impact on stock return. After taking the regression weight of the significant variable, I've optimizes the stock return, and I've put the data on the 28 companies of the small cap company, and based on that, I've found Wookhardt, Suntech, APL Apollo, Aarti, and MI's Chemical Limited are the top most performing company under the small cap. This particular result is also being compared to the stock return, although I'm not presented here, but I have full paper in which I can show the table. Like whatever the yearly return, I took the average and just compare whatever, if the company's return is also higher, then whatever the result I've got through this topsis. So I've compared also, is the result are same or there is a variation, but I found there is a variation, like not exactly the result are matching, but somewhat results are matching. Like I found Wookhardt or Suntech is on the like top. So these companies are also found on the top 10 as well. So based on my studies, like economic and company factors are significant drivers for the stock returns. Industry variables are not play any much limited. There is a very limited role in examining the effect of these variable on the stock return. Topsis ranking help in the stock selection, and the practical implication of the studies that is to have a better investment strategy, because here I've like we just find out if we are not able to get the weights, as these are the subjective one, but we can go through with the regression weight as well for doing the optimization. Thank you.
Nishu, good work you have done. But let me tell you, there are many methods which actually tells us that how we can optimize the stock returns. Okay. And people have been using that, but ultimately what is the thing, you know, it is only the gut feeling which actually drives you for investment.
Oh, yes, sir.
This is what happens actually. Means all analysis is just a scrap afterwards. And when you are satisfied, the things are moving in the correct direction, you get good returns. Because see, stock market prediction cannot be done with accuracy at all. Right? But yes, you can save yourself from certain things which I think do not require any analysis.
Okay.
Though there are tools you can apply many things, you can come up with certain conclusions. But again, you know, it is only the things which we call as a gut feeling which actually works. That's what the thing is. But yes, excellent work. Good work rather means you have put your efforts in order to learn certain good techniques of panel regression and the secondary data analysis. You have been working on secondary data only. I understand that. While you were doing your PhD, also you did it on secondary data.
Yes, that's on secondary data.
So all the best. Good thing that you have done. Give my regards to Itiji and all other people.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Nice work, Nishu.
Yeah.
All the best. We can see the confidence in your presentation, although you made your slides in hurry. Otherwise, yeah, confidence level was good. Congratulations.
She is
All the
always
best.
confident, Baljit ji. Yeah, she has been doing very, very well in Manipal. Otherwise, sustaining in Manipal University, Jaipur is not that easy. And that pressure with all means you can say you have to manage your family also. Everything is there. And that actually makes the university also grow like him. And scholars like Nishuji has been contributing a lot for the growth of the university itself by publishing good papers in high impact journals, in the Scopus Index and all that. So all the best, Nishu. I'm coordinator of IEA Start Forum, right? You just contact me afterwards. I will give you another platform of publishing good papers on Scopus. Raviji is also a part of it. He is also a part.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes. It is serial number 35, Miss Stuti Shandilya from Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University. Please unmute, Miss Stuti. I think your video is not working, I think.
Yes, sir, sir. Good evening, sir. Sir, from my side, it's on. I don't know how it is not working.
You can ask to Professor Pava and if you can carry on.
No, actually it is, it might be on, but it is faulty. Means the camera is, I think either broken or something, some default camera, but you have on it from your side, what you will do? From your side, it will be working, from other side, it will never work because it's not in a proper mode, rather. Okay, you should have checked it before. Show it to someone else that whether I am visible with my camera or not. Okay. So what you want to do?
Shall I continue or not?
You should first check it out and then come back. We are here for you, no issues.
Mrs. Stuti, I will invite you later on. Just check your camera. If it will be, if it will be visible, it will be very good for you also. Because after, we will share the recorded video also. So it will be beneficial for you. You can see yourself. So kindly please check your camera. I will again invite you. Don't worry. Thank you. So the next presenter is Poonam Yadav, research scholar from Dayal Bagh Educational Institute, Agra. Poonam Yadav. Yes, Miss Poonam, please unmute.
Poonam is, I think we have met before also. You have presented in front of me before too, Poonam. Is that so?
No, no, sir. First time.
Okay, okay. From Dayal Bagh, many. Raviji, do you remember? We gave prizes
Yes,
for
sir,
Dayal
yes,
Bagh. First and third, both prizes went to Dayal
Yes,
Bagh.
sir, yes. So many scholars from Dayal Bagh
Yeah.
presented at that time, and it was very good presentations from all the scholars, sir.
Yeah, that's why it means the.
So Miss Poonam Yadav, we hope you will do the same.
Yeah, all the best.
You can start. Yeah.
Carry on.
I'll try my best, sir.
Yeah.
Is it visible, sir?
Yeah, it's coming up. Yeah, now it's visible. Make it full screen.
Okay, sir. Good evening, everyone. My name is Poonam Yadav, and my topic is comparative assessment of state-level renewable capacity expansion and its alignment with SDG 7 targets. Sustainable Development Goal seeks to ensure universal access to affordable, reliable, and sustainable modern energy by 2030 as per the UN proposed plan. While India being the world largest one of the world largest consumer, pledged to achieve its 500 gigawatt of non-fossil capacity by 2030.
Poonam, let's see your objectives and let's see how have you fulfilled those. Okay. One.
Okay, sir. Okay. Objective of the study is to assess the renewable energy capacity across the selected states. I have selected 5 states on the basis of their contribution to the renewable energy sectors and the alignment with state level renewable energy progress. As target 7.2 suggests to increase the share of renewable energy in total energy mix.
Carry on.
The study adopts a descriptive research design based on secondary data. Data is collected from official reports from Ministry of New and Renewable Energy, Niti Aayog. 5 states, as I mentioned earlier, Gujarat, Rajasthan, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, and Maharashtra were selected based on the significant contribution and their energy portfolio. And a decade from 2015 to 2025 data has been taken. This renewable capacity expansion, this table clearly shows that of Gujarat, compound annual growth is 18.5, which is highest, and it's leading, followed by Gujarat, Karnataka, Maharashtra, and Tamil Nadu. However, if we see
Gujarat is followed by Rajasthan, Karnataka, and then Tamil Nadu.
Yes, sir.
Gujarat is not followed by Gujarat.
Sorry, sir.
You said Gujarat is followed by Gujarat.
Oh,
Anyways,
sorry,
carry
sir.
on, carry on.
Sorry, sir.
So what is your
Followed by
conclusion? This is the rate you have calculated, fine. So Gujarat is number one. So what should we do out of it?
So Gujarat is number in growth prospectus. However, if we now talk about the contribution, Rajasthan is contributing more, and Maharashtra is slightly lagging behind, whereas Tamil Nadu and Karnataka are moderately working. I'll
Poonam,
show
this is
you.
a country. This is just a commentary of what the work has been done. What should I do out of it? Means what is the outcome? Means why should I just read your paper? You have just given a commentary which I can find anywhere. What's new in your paper? How have you concluded it? How have you actually analyzed it for some better outcome?
Sir, I have analyzed it on the basis of expansion in the its renewable energy capacity and its growth rate. I have not applied any tools because I'm slightly not aware with. I've studied and tried to study, but I'm still not
Okay, let's see your conclusion.
Findings suggest largest contributor is Rajasthan. Solar remains the largest contributor, led by Rajasthan and Gujarat. Wind power is second,
Prepare a complete table
concentrated
for
with
this.
Tamil Nadu,
Okay.
Gujarat.
Prepare a complete. Now you have given the breakup of various energy sources, right? Now state-wise, give a breakup.
Yes, sir.
That which state is using how much and how it is contributing towards the national sustainable
Yes.
development.
Yes, sir. I have mentioned it here.
SDG 7. Yeah. And
So,
then
sir,
you can find out that what is good in one state which is actually making it more contributory. Now, if you see
Okay.
solar, 72%
Yes,
is
sir.
in Rajasthan. Now, why Rajasthan is able to contribute in solar, you know? Do you know why it is so? Why Rajasthan is able to contribute more in solar?
So first of all,
Because
it
Rajasthan is
it is
having very long
yes, sir.
landscapes.
Long landscape
Lean.
is geographically it's more geographically the position is very good for like solar.
It's already Rajasthan is in Registan or Registan is in Rajasthan. That is actually making it more extensive for using the solar type of energy, right?
Yes, sir.
So that great thing is not with Gujarat, but if you see Gujarat, it is still closer to Rajasthan. So it means
It's
there is
because
something to learn from Gujarat.
yes, sir.
What is that?
Policy and the high investment, their innovation toward investment and plus their policy toward hybrid infrastructure like they have uh, this
If
solar
you will
parks.
find Gujaratis are all having their solar plants at their own house.
Yes, sir.
They are already generating electricity and the generated electricity is contributing towards the grid,
Yes, sir.
right? Where the deficiency is being made out of is whatever you are using, rest is already contributing to the main grid. That's why it is making Gujarat more, because the people are so willing. Gujarat's model is something which is people centered. Okay, so they take, and in Gujarat, the rate of electricity is very high.
Yes, sir.
With what promise? With the promise that the light will not go. Here in Madhya Pradesh, little lightning will be there, the lights will be off.
Yes, sir.
There is no commitment. And they are also charging very high. But
Yes, sir.
Gujarati model is something like they are actually you can say they are committed towards their own work. So that thing has to be learned. Okay. So these are the things in other also, in wind also, in hydro also. You can actually, now see for particularly for wind, Tamil Nadu is a place where now why it is so? Because Tamil Nadu shore
Sir?
is there. Tamil
Yes, sir.
Nadu is peninsular
Shore
type
and
shore. Yeah, so wind can come from any side. So they are
yes, sir.
enjoying the wind. So it's like that. Okay. Fine.
Yes, sir.
So how have you, let's see, how have you concluded?
As the study have done, so the progress is uneven, and
Yeah.
Gujarat and Rajasthan are strong leaders with proactive policies and solar parks. And Tamil Nadu and Karnataka are moderate contributor with strong wind and grid issues. And Maharashtra is underperformer because although it's total industrialist working, but still issues in renewable energies like storage and
Yeah.
next policy recommendation. Develop state level renewable
Your time
roadmaps
is already
and
gone, Poonam. Thank you so much. Do a better
okay.
work. Okay.
Yes,
Right.
sir.
All the very best. And
Thank you,
such a
sir.
good presentation. You are an MBA student. Means really very good. Keep on doing. Okay. All the best, Poonam. You are a
Thank you,
scholar.
sir.
Scholar. Oh,
Yes, sir.
fine. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Ms. Poonam. So the next.
How many are remaining, Ravi?
Well, I think 10 or 15.
Okay.
Yes,
Fine.
Ms. Poon. Pradeep. Yes, Pradeep Kaur. Please unmute. Pradeep Kaur, research scholar from Punjabi University, Patiala. Yes, Pradeep Kaur.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
प्रदीप जी की हाल है ਤੁਹਾਡਾ?
I'm good, sir. What about you?
ਮੈਂ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਚ ਬੋਲ ਰਿਹਾ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇੰਗਲਿਸ਼ ਚ ਜਵਾਬ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਫਿਰ।
Sir, ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੱਸੋ।
ਮੈਂ ਠੀਕ ਹਾਂ, ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਹੈਗਾ, ਵਧੀਆ ਪ੍ਰੀਪਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ?
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਸਰ, ਬਿਲਕੁਲ।
ਚਲੋ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ, ਦੇਖਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਕਿਹਦੇ ਅੰਡਰ ਚ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਪੀਐਚਡੀ?
ਸਰ ਡਾਕਟਰ ਹਿਨਾ ਅਟਵਾਲ, ਅਪਲਾਈਡ ਮੈਨੇਜਮੈਂਟ, ਯੂਨੀਵਰਸਿਟੀ ਆਫ ਅਪਲਾਈਡ ਮੈਨੇਜਮੈਂਟ।
University School of Applied Management.
ਹਾਂਜੀ, ਡਾਕਟਰ ਹਿਨਾ ਅਟਵਾਲ। Yes, sir.
Carry.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Pradeep Kaur, a research scholar in University School of Applied Management, Punjabi University, Patiala. And my topic is From Appraisals to Wellbeing, Integrated Recreational Activities into Modern Performance Management Practices. So my screen is visible?
Yeah, of course. Carry on. It's not moving, but.
Yes, why it's not moving? Yeah. So let's start with the introduction. Performance management.
You come on the objectives.
Okay, sir. These are the objectives of my study: to develop a conceptual model to incorporate
recreational activities into contemporary performance management systems. Yes, you have taken 5 objectives. 5 objectives में पूरी PhD हो जाती है।
To develop a conceptual model to incorporate recreational activities into contemporary performance management system, to investigate the effects of recreational activities on employee well-being, to examine the mediating role of employee well-being on the relationship of recreational activities and performance outcomes, to determine the effect of recreational activities on organizational performance, and to explore employee perception and acceptance of recreational activity as a component of performance management system.
TFA use किया है आपने? Parametric factor analysis you might have used.
Sir, actually my screen is not visible to me.
Your skin is not visible to you, but it's
Yes,
visible to all of us. Okay, you can do one thing. Just stop sharing and then share it again. Might be some technical glitch in this.
Yes, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next is the discussions and finding. This is a conceptual model in which I take 3 variables: physical activities, psychological activities, and social activities that are independent variables, and employee well-being is a mediating variable, and it affects the dependent variable, that is performance outcome. So physical activity, physical activity, psychological and social activities affect the employee well-being, that ultimately increases the performance outcomes of the organization as well as the employees.
What is the
So
mediating
second
variable?
objective is employee well-being, sir. The well-being of the employees, like their emotional well-being or psychological well-being, that's all.
So without studying well-being, can't directly study the performance. Can be studied. You can directly see the
Sorry,
impact
sir?
of physical activities, psychological and social activities on the performance itself.
Yes, sir. But sir,
What is the use of
employees
well-being?
like emotional well-being is also important, because if employees are emotionally they are strong, then they perform more in the
Okay, carry on.
company. Their engagement is increases.
Let's see how we
So
have to
next,
continue.
second objective is implication for employees' well-being from recreational activities. Uh, uh, the second objective consider the role of recreational activities on employee well-being. These research reveals that recreational activities improve job satisfaction, performance, build resilience strategies, and reduce stress also. The third objective addressed whether employee well-being mediates the relationship between recreation activity and work outcomes. The reason is that recreational activities do not directly result in improved performance by themselves, but rather they positively impacting well-being, which enhances performance. The fourth objective was to examine the organizational level impact of recreational activities. Individual outcomes are important, but especially for organization, they want outcomes at scale, greater productivity, reduced turnover, brand reputation as an employer, and a sustainable competitive advantage. Recreational activities help achieve these objectives indirectly through an aggregate effect of improved employee well-being. And the fifth objective aimed to investigate how employees perceive and accept recreational activity as performance management. Employee will be more likely to accept recreational activities if they believe they align with
Come on,
genuine
conclusion now.
investments in
Conclude
their.
it.
Yeah. The conclusion is this theoretical study has aimed to reconceptualize performance management system by incorporating recreational activity as an essential part of employee well-being and subsequently organizational success. Existing performance management systems have been largely focused on assessment, evaluation, and control with little consideration to the human side of the performance. So in conclusion, the study has engaged with and contributed to the literature on performance management, positive organizational behavior, and organizational well-being by proposing a new conceptual model and created possibility for future empirical research, as the model can be further tested and developed across industries, cultures, and organizational context.
Okay. Thank you so
sir.
much, Pradeep. All the best.
Thank you so much, sir.
Sanjeev, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. We can take the next participant.
Yes, sir.
Stuti is now available now.
Stuti Chandilya, yes. Please unmute now. Stuti Chandilya, Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University Research Scholar.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. You are joining through iPhone.
Yes, because sir, there has been technical issue.
No problem, no problem. You can start your presentation.
Let me just.
See, Stuti, all these technical things should be checked well in advance. This shows the sincerity of a participants to participate in a conference. Okay.
Sir, earlier it was working in Google Classroom. Suddenly in Zoom app, it is not working. I don't know what happened.
You should have tried with the Zoom app before also.
I'm sorry, sir.
Carry on. Hurry up, you have not yet started presenting.
Sir, I'm trying to share my screen through phone.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's not happening.
It's okay. Don't be panic. Okay. You can share your video from one device, and you can show the presentation from other one.
Okay. Then I'll just share it.
That can also work.
Okay. Sir, is it visible now?
Yes.
Okay,
Now see,
thank you.
it's coming up. Yeah, now it is visible. So see, there is a solution for everything. If we will be panicking, then nothing will happen. Okay, Stuti.
Okay,
Carry
okay.
on with your presentation. Go.
Okay, good evening, everyone. The topic of my presentation is Bridging or Broadening Gaps, a critical analysis of social impact assessment of technological-driven education. My name is Stuti Shandile. I'm a PhD scholar in IP University. This is a review paper, so I have been reviewing.
What are your objectives then?
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah.
These are the research
Yeah.
objective to comprehend the social impact of technology-based teaching of the youth, to research the future of youth with these impacts, both positive and negative, to look at the impact of instruction on all the stakeholders in the education system. These are the research questions. How do individual and social groups within the education sector perceive technological integration in their learning environments? And what are the strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats? That is, I have done the SWOT analysis with using the technology in education field and using the methodology interpretism, which focus on how individual and social groups in the education system perceive and shape their realities with technology. So, in interpretism, the viewability is subjective and shape complex societal personal experiences, leading to multiple truth. I have used two words within my the heading of the research paper, that bridge or barrier. So, when we did the analysis, either the technology can be a barrier to somebody or can be a bridging, which can use in connecting two people, especially with the education sector. It is a descriptive paper. These are the analysis. I have done the SWOT analysis. Strength. What are the strength? Is a collaborative and engagement, resource efficiency, skill development, digital literacy, access to education to all. But there are certain weaknesses also, especially digital divide, privacy and security, digital rights, screen time, teacher training, quality control. All these are the weaknesses with respect to technological integration within the education, which need to be addressed. Again, what are the opportunities? There are better learning outcomes, gender equality is there, lifelong learning can happen, concepts like andragogy, pedagogy are happening at the rapid pace. And threats are equity and inclusion. Not everybody has the proper access. Even in the remote areas, not everybody has access to certain infrastructure. Also, certain instrument hardware are costly for certain sections of the society. So we can say that there has been a digital divide. And the privacy concern, which is the talking debate talking of the art, that there are a privacy concern, especially with the technological integration at the massive level, especially at the schooling level. Children are getting involved with technology, and there has been a threat. Moving on to the next part, these are the positive side. Enhance learning outcome, I have discussed, and provide professional development, innovative.
I think this has already been discussed in your
Uh,
SWOT analysis. Then come on the conclusion.
Okay, sir. The conclusion is that we can through social impact assessment, we came to know that there are the dual phase of the technology in education. On the one hand, it can create opportunity, but on the other hand, it can provide privacy concern, digital divide. So, how to address that? What are the solution? We need to have a proper training of the teacher. We need to have a proper infrastructure. Also, concepts like integration of AI in education, which is quite new to the topic, AI and AR. It has to be addressed and utilized properly within the education sector, so that it can give a proper outcome, not only to the university college level, but also to the schooling level.
So
To
see,
provide
one thing is there. The conclusions and the suggestions which you are making doesn't need any research at all. Actually, these things should come out of the analysis which you have done. That is not coming up. Infrastructure, training of the teachers, it's already there. These things are already known to everyone. But the SWOT analysis which you have done, try to go for this is corresponding analysis from this SWOT itself. You will find something which is how can you utilize your strength to address your weakness. What are the things which are opportunities which the threats are providing, right? So these things must be studied in that direction, which will give you a good conclusion. Up to SWOT, it was good, but afterwards you have been, doing something which is obvious. Make the use of the analysis which you have done, particularly in your research. Okay, all the best.
Okay, thank you.
Good present. Raviji, next.
Yes, sir. It's Sumana Chatterjee. Please unmute.
Sumanna ji.
Yes,
How are you,
sir.
ma'am?
Yes,
We
sir.
have met
Fine.
many times before, I
He
suppose.
is a regular participant of
I know.
Inspira, sir.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening, madam. I am sharing my screen.
Yeah.
Yes. This is a Python data analysis with Google Earth Sentinel imagery, and the analysis is regarding the Sundarban data. A comprehensive analysis of the world largest mangrove ecosystem using Sentinel satellite data and with the help of machine learning. The research objective is remote sensing application in mangrove and surface change monitoring. The traditional method is actually related to the survey, manual measurement regarding the spatial coverage, temporal frequency, and this is really difficult for the difficult terrain and accessibility issues. But for the remote sensing, this is the data is actually pulled from the
Sumanna ji,
Google
the
Earth. Yes,
language
sir.
of the objective is not looking as objective actually.
Actually, this is, sir, a data analysis from
What
the.
actually you want to do in this particular paper?
Yes, actually, this is the data analysis, how the data is coming, and accordingly, what steps to be done from the analysis result.
So what the thing is, rather than taking the methods and the methodology, you should rather speak about what this paper is going to conclude.
Yes, this is the
Yeah.
data analysis, and
Yeah.
from the result we can conclude how much data is of in the next slide. It is the latitude with the latitude this of the Sundarban. Basically, with this latitude analysis have been done, and from two sites are there. One is Copernicus Sentinel-1 data is pulled from that, and another one is Landsat data. This is Sentinel-2 data. And with the analysis we can get the result that what the actually conditions of the surface of the earth, the vegetation on the Sundarban area, the subject under analysis, and after this analysis we can have the idea that what actually the scenario. The data analysis have been done for the period 2019 to 2025. Yes, the technical implementation is this. As I told, two types of data is there: Sentinel-1, Sentinel-2 from the Google Earth data Explorer. This is for Sentinel-2 data. From this data, basically the vegetation have been analyzed. How is the status of the vegetation, and from this the VV and VH score, that is vertical and vertical horizontal score. This from this all data we can get the result. Yes, this is the source, output and findings. VV-VH map, Folium map is used by Python analysis. This is NDVI map and frequency. This is the bar plot also obtained, the NDVI pie plot, and this is VV-VH time series data year-wise, and this is also one analysis by which we can get the result how much the land portion, how much the water portion, how much the vegetation portion. Yes, this is VV backscatter, VH backscatter. This can be obtained by Folium map of that data analysis, which we can obtain from cloud, the Copernicus site and Google Earth Explorer site. This is the NDVI map on the left side, and on the right side this is the NDVI frequency from Landsat 8 data Earth Explorer. This is related to vegetation. Yes, and this is the Python analysis of the time series. The data we have collected from that 18th August 2025. Accordingly, this is coming as the result in VHVV time series.
Ajay, everything is okay. What
Yes,
I should do
yes,
out of all this?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, we have seen the bar plot, the map, and from the result, this is the NDVI of vegetation. From the result, as we have obtained in this case from 2019 to 2025, we can
Again,
get
I
the
would say
idea.
that what should I do out of this data?
From this, we can take decision that what to be done, what is the status.
Regarding what?
How
It is to be done regarding what?
regarding the earth erosion found on the Sundarban area, that whether it has been damaged or not, and the vegetation, whether it is properly okay or not, and accordingly we have to take the necessary steps according to the sustainable measure.
Okay, means these images and these imaginary type of things will help us in detecting certain things of which we can take a decision that what do we do with that land, what is to be done with that water, and all, right?
Yes, sir. Actually, we can have idea that whether it is going in proper way or whether damage. So, vegetation sometimes.
NDVI will tell us the range between which
Yes, sir. NDVI
we could have
equation is.
prepared one table out of it, na?
Yes, sir. This is the not in the tabular form, but
That was the thing.
yes,
The presentation in the
yes,
table
sir.
would have given it a more meaning.
Yes, sir. Actually, I am describing NI. This is the formula.
That can be seen. That can be seen. That there certain values and certain indicators will be there.
Yes, sir. How many for healthy vegetation? How many? It is described here. How many for dry vegetation? How many for barren land? How many? Yes, this is regarding the NDVI data.
Got your point.
Yes, and this is lastly the pixel distribution of
The same
the
thing, yeah,
type.
same thing is there. Same thing is there. Your
No,
time
sir.
is already gone, ma'am. Yeah.
This
Fine,
is
then thank you so much.
This is 1 minute, sir. This is regarding the land portion and the type of
Can be
surface.
seen. Can be seen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. I tried for analysis. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Miss Sumana Chatterjee.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, Miss Subulakshmi from Chennai. Subulakshmi ji, please unmute again. There is some problem with the
Yes, sir.
You can do.
Visible?
No, you are not visible.
Either you are visible, your slides are very far away, madam.
You are not visible. Slides are also not visible. So you can do one thing, sir. Please allow her to do oral presentation, sir.
Fine.
Yeah, you can do oral presentation.
But at least for oral presentation, she should at least
Yes.
be. She's coming up, I suppose.
Yeah, she's coming, sir. I think. Yeah.
Rotating over there.
I don't know what is happening to their cameras.
दूरदर्शन की याद आ रही है मुझे, ऐसे चलता था पहले.
Yes, sir. पहले ऐसे चलता था, वो ऊपर एंटीना सही करके आते थे.
Sir,
with the background music also.
Yes.
सर कुछ नेटवर्क
तो-
इशू शायद उनका लग रहा है, क्योंकि टाइमर भी उनका देखो मूव भी कर रहा है स्लोली.
Sir, whether my screen is visible?
So we can do one thing, sir.
Actually, it is considered to be presented, no issues. Okay.
Yeah, I will invite the next participant. Meanwhile, you can correct your camera. I will invite you later on. So the next presenter is Sylvan Rodriguez. Yes, Sylvan Rodriguez, please. ये बहुत देर से he is waiting for his turn.
Not only he is waiting, he is actually witnessing everything.
Yes,
That
yes,
is
yes,
the
yes.
spirit and the way he has dressed. See that.
Yes,
This
sir. Yes,
shows
sir.
his
And from
sincerity.
the first presenter, he is sitting.
Sir, not only from the presenter, he is sitting since your conference has started.
Yes. Since conference starts, right?
Selvan,
So
congratulations.
he is from Department of Food and Beverage Services.
Sir, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, sir.
Hotel management.
Yes, I am Selvin Rodriguez from Mumbai. I am from Department of Food and Beverage Service from the hotel industry. Yeah, I teach at Shilaraja Institute of Hotel Management. Okay. I've got a study on life after graduation from hotel management program. This is something very critical to me. I've been in the industry from past 35 years with teaching. When I came, nobody knew कि मतलब क्या करना है what could I do further? There were only 4 core departments, sir: food and beverage, food production, housekeeping, and front office. Now I will try and choose to present what best can be done. This is my purpose and scope, sir. This paper examines the employability landscape professionals for growth with the challenges and the pathways. There is a skill gap with industry expectations. That is what is deviating the first generation, that is the Gen Z today, from going into hospitality industry. And they want to go, they want either quick jobs or either quick money. So that is my idea, that I wish to convert this skill gap for the industry to come to the academia, and academia to go to the industry in a way where sustainability, where like the sustainability will be there, or both, where like the coming generation will be able to generate income on their own. So these are the questions that I've asked. What are the primary career options for hospitality? If you will see, sir, like in my next slides, you will see that how do global trends shape the careers, what challenges are professional and personal that they face, because there are many challenges which go unlooked and where the employee, even the student for tomorrow, gets discouraged. You know, where I have seen now in this academic year, IHM has got 60% less admissions. All the colleges over Mumbai have got, and also Maharashtra, I do not know global as yet, but there's a scope for more research in this. That's what I look at it. Why? Why is that like when the industry is showing high rise of growth, but at the time of employability is showing a high turnover? Why? So that's my question. Alternative options. If you will see, sir, I will not go through all the job sectors, but I'm just highlight on the job sectors without going into the positions. If you will see, hotel and lodging, food and beverage careers, travel and tourism, luxury cruise lines, event management, sales and marketing, corporate roles, specialized hospitality careers, education sector, entrepreneurship, hospitality catering. There are over more than 100 career opportunities which are not being transcended or like said about it into their like whenever the student has to pass out, or like he has to gain access to all of this in future. There are also challenges that they face. Am I audible, Ravi sir? Am I audible? Am I audible, everybody?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because I was thinking I'm the only one on screen here. I could not see anybody else. Okay, so these are the few challenges that they face about the work realities, long hours, then like the low entry level salaries, high workload, customer expectations, global mobility. Now, these all can be bridged by if like the academia comes along with the hospitality industry hand in hand, then only they can be able to bridge this gap, bridge the skill gaps, which we see that most of our generation is deviating towards doing easy jobs, but not the skill jobs. So these are my recommendations. With my conclusion, the hotel management graduates need to step into a career field that is diverse, global, and dynamic. Success depends not only on technical knowledge, but also resilience, creativity, adaptability. With the right balance of skills and mindset, the graduates can perform they have to transform their challenges into opportunities. Skill enhancement, networking, career counseling, entrepreneurial support, and global awareness. I would like to touch upon something our esteemed chairman, Dr. Pawar, said in his opening speech, is that when we learned, we were not thought what was in the industry. We did not know that. When we went to the industry, we were lost. But his vision of sustainable India, partnership forged, ambition, wisdom, and hope, I feel this all can be achieved if only the industry and the academia work together on this. So I have a very ultimate question to the industry, that why is it now we are almost going to near our goals very soon, like by 1947, as sir said, but we are still very back. So as a hospitality professional, I have just taken it up as a challenge that I need the industry and academia to work together to make it more sustainable, that our coming generation will see this not as a job where सिर्फ बावर्ची या एक cook बन के रहे, you know, or like into service industry. I would like them to grow into a much better individual. So that's my thing, sir.
Selvan, your topic is very interesting, number one. And it's more practical rather than people have been talking more about many other bookish type of things. You have talked something which is the need of the time. And if you see, the vision of the government is also like that. That the education which is being taken up should be useful for a person so that he can sustain his life for forever. And a person, and when we are talking about this food and beverage type of thing, which you are having expertise in, this is more an art, right? Preparation of food, which actually is liked by others, is an art, right? And how art can be performed in a better way and can be showcased in front of the world. And that starts giving you something which contributes towards your livelihood or earning, multiplies the effect. Okay. So there are various avenues which can be used in order to, showcase your talent. These days, I have seen many people, many bawarchis, rather, they have started their own YouTube channel, which has been subscribed by most of the people, and they are presenting their innovation in the cuisines which they are doing. So if
most
you
of them are
really
hidden,
do
sir.
the things now, then anything can happen.
Yes.
That's
And
what
I would just like to add one thing, if I have your permission. I started with this when I was doing my NET exam in the HGD 7 or 8, I think so, which said decent work. So decent work for everybody with sustainability. ये कैसे होगा? That was my question. So like it all started from there, sir. I just wanted to.
Yeah, and you can have your own value created.
Yes.
It remembers me of one of my friend when I was in Manipal University, Jaipur. He made some world records.
Yes.
And I used to call him a person who was having world record in making world records.
Wow.
Particularly in food and beverages and cuisines. He used to make the things like that.
Right.
So now he is working with NMIMS University, Jaipur.
Great.
So yeah, and he is a person who was full of zeal, who was full of doing something innovative, and he did that. So this is something which is very, very important. One can take it up, take the learnings from the existing things and make his or her journey much more brighter.
Yes.
Anyways, thank you, Selvin, and keep on doing good work, because people
Thank you,
like you
Doctor.
are very less who are full of zeal and who want something different, who want something practical. I congratulate you for your presentation, and the recommendations and the things which you have done are having a real practical meaning. Thank you, and keep doing good work, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Pao. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sylvan. Thank you so much. Yes.
Thank you, Dr.
Yeah, Miss Subulakshmi, you can start now. Serial number 40,
Yes,
Miss Subulakshmi. Yeah, please start. Mute one of your devices and then please start. Otherwise, it will echo. Mute one device.
The screen.
No, you have to mute one device. You have to
Okay.
mute one device. Now you can start. Yes, now it is okay.
Yes. Now the screen is visible, sir.
Screen is still not visible. You are still not visible, but you can do your presentation orally. You can
Okay.
tell the
Okay,
main
sir.
things
Sir,
to the chairperson.
Raviji, I would say it is no use of making present. Please issue her a certificate. That is okay.
So do
because
one thing.
This is not a presentation at all.
Yes, yes. So to do one thing, just share your PPT on our mail ID. So
Okay, sir.
we will share it to the chairperson and we will consider. Right, sir?
Okay, sir.
Yes, that can be done.
Thank you. So
Yeah, who is the next one?
Yeah, yes, sir. So yes, Jyoti, you are here. Jyoti, yes, Jyoti, please unmute. You are at serial number 57, right?
Serial number? No, sir. I guess serial number is way before. It's not 57.
Check your camera, Jyoti. It's your.
Then आपका serial number क्या है? एक बार बताइए.
One
Because
second, sir.
there are two Jyoti. Dr. Jyoti is also and आपका आज वाली लिस्ट में नाम था ना?
हाँ सर, आज वाली लिस्ट में ही है।
हाँ,
मेरा
कहाँ से हैं आप? मणिपाल यूनिवर्सिटी।
हाँ सर, सीरियल नंबर मेरा 2 था।
yes 2 okay you can start.
बड़े नए लोग आ गए हैं मणिपाल में, मैं तो जानता भी नहीं। Do you know me?
Good evening, sir. No, sir. I
ये
don't
सब
know.
आपके
Sorry,
बाद
pardon.
वाले स्टूडेंट्स हैं।
मेरे बाद में हैं। तो when did you join, Dr. Jyoti?
Sir, I joined in December 2023.
अच्छा।
Sir, you were in
Dr.
Manipal.
Prithvi Rastogi, when he joined?
Dr. Parthvi, sir, she
Parthvi,
joined in March 2024.
Sir has been in the Manipals for the 8 years.
Okay. Sir, in which department?
Commerce.
I was not in commerce.
Commerce management.
Business administration.
Business administration. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
More influence of commerce and both departments were there. Everyone was. Right? Chalo, you just continue.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is CA Dr. Jyoti Jain. My research topic is ESG focused capital, analytical perspectives on sustainable finance trends. The interaction between environmental, social, and governance factors along with the financial markets has gained prominent attention in the recent years.
Jyoti, you are a chartered accountant, yeah? Sorry.
Yes, sir. I am a chartered accountant.
You take my number. I'm just taking it and just after the conference, or maybe tomorrow, just give me a call.
Sure, sir. Sure.
I want you to work on some accounting aspects of the research.
Okay. Sure, sir. Sure.
Carry on.
In the finance world, sustainable finance as well as ESG investing have become prominent strategies. Primary goal of sustainable finance.
Just go on your objectives directly.
Objectives. Okay,
And
sir.
directly come on your conclusion. From objectives to conclusion, in between, you can share your methodology.
Okay. Sir, actually, it's a completely descriptive paper. I've discussed regarding the current recent trends in ESG investing, be it impact investing or green financing, green bonds, greenwashing. So these all stuff that I have discussed. So methodology is, it's not there in the paper. So it's related to the current trends.
Let us see what the conclusion part means. How have you brought out the things?
Okay, sure, sir. So I have basically discussed the contemporary trends in sustainable finance. It's related to the impact investment, green financing, ESG screening, as well as integration of ESG in the investment strategies. And thereafter, stakeholders' engagement in fostering the sustainable finance has been discussed regarding the ESG reporting, shareholders' engagement, investors' activism, and civil society and customer influence. So conclusions, there has been a notable advancements in the field of sustainable finance as well as ESG investments in recent times. This growth has been fueled by various factors, be it national and international rules, investors' activism, civil society impactment, as well as consumer demand. As a result, investors and corporations' growing recognition of the significance of ESG factors, there is now more transparency, ethical behavior, and prudent financial decision making. Importance of ESG investment as well as sustainable finance is greater than ever as the world struggles with pressing problems, including climate change, governance, ethics, as well as social inequality. Fostering a financial ecosystem not only produces financial gains, but also advances social and environmental well-being is our common responsibility. Impact investment will play a bigger role in the future by directing the funds towards corporations and projects that put a higher priority on quantifiable
Jyoti,
improvements to society as well as the
for a
environment.
bibliometric
Yes.
analysis. It will give you more insights. Okay,
Sure, sir.
bibliometric analysis of certain keywords like ESG, your
Yes.
sustainability accounting,
Okay.
or reporting.
Okay,
You'll
okay,
be able
sir.
to get much more better insights rather than, and then you will be able to understand that what are the aspects which are untouched on which you can work.
Okay. Sure,
Okay.
sir.
I'm just
Okay.
sharing my number on the
Yeah.
on the chat. It's for everyone.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, for everyone I'm sharing.
Sure,
Thank you.
sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
So the next participant, Kalpana. Yes, Kalpana, why you have write Kalpana in Yugada?
Yeah, it is my daughter's name, and we
Okay,
both
no
use
problem.
it, so I couldn't edit it.
No problem. So it's Kalpana Sharma, research scholar from
Yes,
Purnima
sir.
University, Jaipur,
Yes,
right?
sir.
54 serial number.
Yeah,
Professor
good
Baba.
evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Let me present my
Yeah,
sharing.
yeah, carry on, Kalpana.
So is my PPT visible?
Yes,
Yeah,
it is visible. You can make it slideshow. It is visible.
Yeah, sure. Right, sir. So I would be presenting on the topic modern challenges and innovations for quality and sustainable higher education institutions. The context is that the transformation is being done on the global level and higher education.
Go on your topic.
Yes, sir. This is
Modern challenges and innovations for quality and sustainable higher education. Quality and sustainable what?
so sustainable institutions. So by main focus area is institution
Innovations for
building.
quality. Innovations for quality and
Sustainable, like quality institutions building.
sustainable higher education in institutions can be a better one. Anyway, just carry on. Come with your objective.
Right, sir.
Reframe this particular
Title.
title. Okay.
Okay.
It's not making much sense.
Okay.
Yeah. Come on your objective.
Okay. I can only keep a sustainable word, right, sir?
Yeah, you can even modern challenges and innovations for quality and sustainable higher education itself is sufficient. No need to write institution. Of course, it happens in institution only.
हाँ ठीक है
है
सर
ना? तो इंस्टीट्यूशन लगा के आप इसका मीनिंग खराब कर रहे हो क्योंकि वो हायर एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूशन की सस्टेनेबिलिटी की बात करो क्या करो समझ में नहीं आ रहा
हाँ
Remove this word institution.
so because my focus area was institution building,
No,
so
that
I
can always be done. Education happens in institution only.
done, sir. I'll take this word out from this,
Yeah.
na?
Carry on.
Institution. So this study is important because we need flexible and sustainable higher education institutions, and my objectives are three. One is to synthesize. This is a review paper, so I have synthesized existing literature and reviewed what challenges are available, what challenges the institutions and the higher education institutions face, and also some insights have been shared from the existing literature, and some gaps have been identified, sir. So the challenges are being laid in front of institutions because of these three factors. One is globalization and the rising education 4.0. And there is also a rising focus on the sustainability of the higher education institutions because the institutions, as the researchers have already showed us, that they face a process of institution building. They rise, they grow up, and then they decline also. So sustainability ensures that the higher education institutions, typically in India, they sustain. Let me just. So I'm starting with the challenges, the higher education challenges. The major challenges is that the privatization trend is increasing, and as we can see that in India also many foreign university campuses are being established, and UGC has approved 5 such foreign universities to establish their campuses in India, which will bring itself new challenges for the existing institutions. And the share of private unaided colleges, they have risen from 57% in 11-12 to 65% in 19-20. And there are issues of fragmentation and inflexible academic system as per the researchers earlier. There are also governance and institutional environment challenges.
Yeah,
Sir.
let us just see your conclusion. How have you concluded this? Because more or less
Sir, so,
paper.
okay, right, sir.
Yeah.
So I would just like to mention these challenges, sir.
So
Can I?
Fine. Means these all are, we can see it because
Okay,
nothing
sir.
to be explained in this.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically after
Toxicity, how it's just go on the previous slide.
Yes, sir.
You mentioned one toxic
Yes, sir.
quality in academic leaders. What is this?
Yes, sir. This is the rising personality behavior in the academic leaders. When we talk about academic leaders, I'm talking about the HODs, dean, and the entrepreneurs who are establishing the institutions. So they are getting that narcissistic personality behavior in them, as per the existing the researchers, they have only shared that the leaders in the academic institutions, typically in India, they want the followers to follow what they say. Majority leaders, and we can
The
also
irony. This is the problem, and mostly this you can find in government institutions.
Yes, sir. The bureaucracy level.
Because they want what they want, right?
Yes.
And then afterward they have to face the consequences.
Yes, sir.
So this is what, but it is actually disrupting the present system.
It is, sir.
And the sacrosanctity of the education.
Yes, sir.
This is something you have mentioned. You can do a better work on this. You can connect with me.
Done, sir.
I will suggest you something more.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, carry on.
Yeah. So, and then the last point also states that the autonomy.
Yeah.
Autonomy is also missing in the institutions, and the faculty can only innovate and do more research when autonomy level is higher in the institutions.
Very correct.
This is what the researchers have said. And so we need to integrate the sustainability in higher education.
How both the things happen differently in government and in private organization. In private organization,
yes, sir. And
yeah, because in what happens in private organization is that there is a fear of that you will be kicked out.
Yes, sir.
And the people, those who are at the higher level, they play a very important role in this because they are the autocrats.
So they cannot throw them out, but they have the different tactics.
No, they can throw them because what the thing is, the recommendation, the SEDG will listen their recommendation because the institutions, private institutions are opened by the SEDGs. So SEDGs will always see what they are saying.
Yes,
because they have, after all, they have to run the institution, na? So it's like that. In government, the challenges are different because I have been working in both. I have worked 20 years. I have worked with private.
Okay.
Rest of the 20 years, I will be working in government. And I have started feeling the difference in this last 2 years. I am over here in the central government institute.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So that's why, because I have witnessed both, that's why this work may be more closer to, I can give you more inputs on this.
Done, sir.
Right. Carry on.
Yes, sir. So this knowledge sharing in academia, this deals with the research and development part in the academic institutions. Now, the barriers in innovation and performance are competition, distrust, and lack of incentives. Many institutions, they do not give any incentives for publishing more research and good research. They don't encourage good research. The enabling factors have been found to be good leadership, organizational culture can be looked upon, and technology integration. And there is necessity of balancing tech tools with trust and motivation. We did a thematic analysis of documents that we have referred. and the literature that I have done. So these themes have been identified based on that, sir. One is technology integration, governance and leadership, faculty development, quality assurance, and research and innovation. So most of the documents, they have highlighted these basic themes. And these are the 10 challenges that has been found. The first one is scarcity of institutional resources. Then globalization and rapid revolution of technology. The technology changes quickly, and the Indian institutions, they have to train the faculty, and so this institutional change process is comparatively found to be slower in Indian higher education institutions. Then there is gender disparity in academic leadership. Women still do not hold many leadership positions in the academia. Lacking initiatives for entrepreneurship in all higher education institutions. So this word entrepreneurship, it talks about instilling the spirit of entrepreneurship in the students as well as in the faculties. So many institutions cannot instill, or they are not having the initiatives to instill the spirit in the students and faculties. Then the next challenge is encouraging international student participation and national and the domestic, you can say national next generation students. So here I'm talking about the Gen Z students. So we need to encourage them to participate more. Quality issues, accreditation and governance reforms. Recently, we are all seeing the implementation of NEP policy, and this will face its own challenges. The institutions are, many institutions are finding it very cooperative, but there are many institutions, say in Rajasthan, many institutions are struggling to cope up all the features of NEP.
Cope with?
Yes, sir. To cope with the challenge, NEP policy regulations. Then there is...
Your serial number is 54, na?
Yes.
Okay.
Sure, 54. Then there are irregularities in conducting faculty development programs, network unavailability and internet issues in some areas of India, then cultural and organizational issues, research and innovation. So these are have been identified as top 10 challenges of higher education institutions.
Good.
And these are the strategies for building good institutions. The first one is...
Strategies we will not discuss. It's not a part of your objective, I suppose.
Yes, sir. Okay. Done.
But you can always make it. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
So,
thank you. Good paper.
Thank you, sir.
Well explained.
Thank you,
Rather,
sir.
a real problem is there. That is what the Dr. Baljit also wants to, I think, give some inputs.
Yes, sir. The topic is very nice presentation. And apart from your smile is very nice.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Same for you too also, Baljit ji.
Thank you so much, sir.
Exactly.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Kalpana ji. Thank you so much. Yes. I think the last presenter is there. Anita Gautam, serial number 64.
She is the last one.
I think so, sir.
Okay. If anyone is still yet to present, you are most welcome.
Anyone, yes, sir. Anyone who still wants to present, please write down in the chat box. Yes, Anita ji.
नमस्कार सर, मैं अनीता गौतम. मेरा टॉपिक है महिला.
एक मिनट अनीता जी, एक मिनट. जिसने प्रेजेंट नहीं किया और अभी तक सब जो देख रहे हैं उनमें से अगर किसी को प्रेजेंटेशन देना हो तो यू आर मोस्ट वेलकम. Let me declare well in advance, whatever you will present will be good and okay. Okay, so this is a good platform. Please come and try to present yourself. Okay, else you all are getting certificates, that is okay, but presentation is something which will enhance your presentation skills and your confidence level. ठीक है अनीता गौतम जी, आप अपना शोध पत्र पढ़े हम.
सर मेरा जो टॉपिक है महिला सशक्तिकरण और सांस्कृतिक स्थिरता. महिला सशक्तिकरण मतलब महिलाएं जो कि पुरुष और महिला वर्तमान में बराबर स्थिति में नहीं है. कुछ सामाजिक रूढ़िवादियां या अविकसित या विकासशील देशों में तो बहुत ज्यादा स्थिति खराब है. वो राजनीतिक, सामाजिक, आर्थिक रूप से खुद के डिसीजन खुद ले सके, यही महिला सशक्तिकरण है. सशक्तिकरण मतलब स्वयं शक्ति देना, और वर्तमान में इसकी महती आवश्यकता है. सांस्कृतिक स्थिरता.
स्लाइड कुछ और कहीं और जा रही है, पता नहीं कहाँ गया आपका प्रेजेंटेशन समझ में नहीं.
अच्छा एक मिनट सर, स्लाइड्स
पहले आप अपने प्रेजेंटेशन को सशक्त करें,
ओके सर।
उसके बाद अपन सशक्तिकरण की बात करेंगे। राइट, हाँ लाइए अपना आप सब ये एक्चुअली, हाँ आपने जो खोला हुआ था ना वो विंडो अलग था, वो दैट इज पीडीएफ। आपने जो खोला था वो पीडीएफ था और बड़ा अच्छा बनाया हुआ है आपने, मैंने देखा। उसको
दोबारा
पढ़-
शेयर करिए अनीता जी, दोबारा शेयर करिए।
हाँ एक
इसको हटाइए आप, इस स्क्रीन को।
एस्केप दबाइए, एस्केप, उससे आपका हट जाएगा ये रेफरेंस जो आ रहा है ना। हाँ, इसी की हेल्प ले लें नहीं तो।
हाँ बिल्कुल सर, मैं हेल्प ही ले रही हूँ एक्चुअली मेरी
हाँ
बेटी की।
एस्केप दबा दीजिए, वो है ना ऊपर ESC।
एस्केप।
हाँ, वो ऊपर कोने में राइट हैंड साइड, लेफ्ट हैंड साइड पे सबसे फर्स्ट वाला बटन,
हाँ बिल्कुल।
ESC।
दबाइए सर।
दबाते रहिए, उसको दबाते रहिए, 2-3 बार दबाइए।
आ गया।
हाँ देखा।
उसको ऊपर कर।
हाँ, अब आप नीचे वाला जो एरो की है ना, नीचे वाले एरो की, उससे दबा दबा के आप आगे चल चल सकते हैं।
नहीं, अब हो गया, स्टार्ट करिए अब आप, दिख रहा है।
हाँ चलिए।
सर सशक्तिकरण मतलब शक्ति प्रदान करना, मानसिक रूप
देखिए
से,
अब एक
शारीरिक।
पुरुष ने आपको शक्ति शक्ति प्रोवाइड करी, महिला सशक्तिकरण।
नहीं, केवल पुरुष ही नहीं सर, समाज में समाज करेगा,
नहीं,
क्योंकि
यहाँ पे
उसमें
मैं अपनी
महिला
बात
पुरुष।
कर रहा हूँ, मैंने आपको जैसे गाइड किया, आप वहीं पे आ गए ना सही जगह पे।
हाँ बिल्कुल बिल्कुल सर। उसमें
प्लीज
मेन
करिए।
रोल तो फैमिली का तो होगा ही सर, सबसे पहले हम वहीं से आगे बढ़ेंगे।
क्यों नहीं,
तो
क्यों नहीं,
अगर
प्लीज।
हम आगे क्या पता संस्था में हम सशक्त है लेकिन अपने घर में ही सशक्त नहीं है, हम खुद के डिसीजन खुद नहीं ले पा रहे,
यस यस
मैं
यस।
कमाती हूँ लेकिन मैं मेरी सैलरी का यूज खुद नहीं कर पा रही हूँ, तो मैं
बहुत
सशक्त
बढ़िया।
नहीं हूँ। अगर मैं
शांति
किसी
से-
भी पद पे हूँ, मैं सरपंच के पद पे हूँ लेकिन मैं अपने जो अधिकार है उनका यूज नहीं कर पा रही हूँ, तो मैं सशक्त नहीं हूँ। क्या पता वहां मेरे हस्बैंड काम कर रहे हो। तो सर
ये हो
महिला
रहा है,
सशक्तिकरण
आप
मतलब,
बिल्कुल सही कह रही हैं,
हाँ
यही हो
बिल्कुल
रहा है।
सर हो रहा है। मैंने, मेरा तो जैसे अभी पीएचडी चल रहा है, मैंने जितना देखा है, तो 2 लाइनें जैसे मैंने पढ़ी कि 2 आंखें होते हुए भी एक औरत जिंदगी भर धुंधला देखती रही एक घूंघट की प्रथा से, तो वो अपनी आंखों तक का यूज नहीं कर पा रही है। तो
बहुत
सर महिला सशक्तिकरण है, जैसे बहुत से जो मैंने राइटर्स के वो लिखे हैं कि नेपोलियन बोनापार्ट कहते हैं, मुझे एक योग्य माता दे दो, मैं आपको एक योग्य राष्ट्र दूंगा। मतलब एक राष्ट्र का विकास भी वो एक योग्य माता, एक महिला सशक्तिकरण पे डिपेंड करते हैं। और सर
मैम मैं
महिला,
थोड़ा सा इंटरप्ट करना चाहूंगी इसके अंदर, डॉक्टर श्वेता शर्मा दिस साइड। मुझे लगता है हम जब महिला सशक्तिकरण की बात करते हैं, क्योंकि मैंने रिसेंटली अभी अमेठी यूनिवर्सिटी में एज ए की नोट स्पीकर इस पे लेक्चर दिया था। पुरुष फिर भी कहते हैं ना, हम कहते हैं पुरुष प्रधान है, पुरुष प्रधान है, फिर भी वो काफी हद तक महिलाओं के लिए खड़ा रहता है।
बिल्कुल मैं इससे
सशक्तिकरण की
सहमत हूँ।
जरूरत है, वी नीड टू स्टैंड एज अ फीमेल टू फीमेल ईच अदर फर्स्ट।
बिल्कुल मैं इस बात से सहमत हूँ मैम, कि कहा जाता है जैसे डायलॉग्स में भी कि एक महिला ही महिला की शत्रु होती है, और वास्तव में ही मैंने देखा भी है। सशक्त एक परिवार से जहां हम शुरुआत करते हैं कि अगर महिलाएं सशक्त है, वो एक सास अपनी बहू को आगे बढ़ाना चाहे, एक माँ अपनी बेटी को, तो वो बिल्कुल सशक्त बन सकती है, फिर पुरुष कुछ नहीं कर सकता। वर्तमान में महिलाओं का ही महिलाओं के लिए सशक्त होना जरूरी है। तो
बहुत सही
उनको,
है।
हाँ उनको जो स्टैंड करेगा वो महिलाएं हैं मेन। तो पुरुष तो चाहते हैं, पर महिलाएं अगर आगे बढ़ जाए तो महिला सशक्तिकरण डेफिनेटली होगा। और
बहुत
जो
बढ़िया।
सांस्कृतिक स्थिरता है महिला सशक्तिकरण के साथ, मतलब हमारे जो रीति रिवाज है, परंपराएं हैं, हमारे जो मूल्य हैं, वो स्थिर रहे, जो हम मानते हैं, मान्यताएं
चलिए
हमारी।
अनीता जी, मैं आपसे कहूंगा आप अपना पेपर प्रेजेंट करें, क्योंकि मैं जो है रवि जी से
बिल्कुल
अनुरोध
सही।
करूंगा कि एक नई एक्टिविटी आप डिबेट
ये
कंपटीशन।
डिबेट, मैं यही कहने वाला
हाँ
था सर,
सर
ये तो
सॉरी।
डिबेट चालू होने वाली है।
हाँ, तो वो
बिल्कुल
नहीं,
सर।
वो आप अलग से करवाइए ना सर, कोई दिक्कत ही नहीं। तो
चलिए
अभी
कोई नहीं,
अपन जो
अनीता जी
बात
आप
की थी
इसको,
अपना
अनीता
पेपर,
जी
हाँ।
इसको आप थोड़ा कंक्लूड करिए, ठीक
हाँ
है।
बिल्कुल सर, जो
नहीं,
समाज
क्या
की
है, लास्ट
सास।
लास्ट पेपर रह गया आपका, सब देख रहे हैं कब खत्म हो।
हाँ।
अभी सरदार जी को सुनते सुनते भी लोगों को इतना टाइम हो गया, भाई कब जाएंगे यार। तो अब तो चक्कर
सर
ये सारा
महिला,
पड़ा हुआ है, तो थोड़ा फटाफट कर लें इसको, है ना।
तो सर महिला सशक्तिकरण और सामाजिक स्थिरता की बात हम जब करें, तो परंपराएं, रीति रिवाज, जो सांस्कृतिक संस्थाएं हैं, सामूहिक चेतना है, अगर महिलाएं इसमें चेंज करती है, स्थिरता मतलब तो वो सेम वैसे ही रहे, तो चेंज करेगी, तो वो पॉजिटिवली चेंज करेगी। वो स्थिरता बनाए रखना नहीं चाहती, वो स्थिरता वही है जो सही है, रूढ़िवादिता है वो उनको हटाना चाहती है। अगर महिलाएं सशक्त हो जाती है तो वो सकारात्मक परिवर्तन करेगी, इससे सामाजिक समरसता रहेगी, मतलब जो असमानताएं है, न्याय संगत जो बातें हैं, उसके लिए वो वकालत करेगी अगर वो महिला सशक्त है तो। सुरक्षित समाज का निर्माण होगा और निर्णय लेने की जो प्रक्रिया है उसमें उसकी भागीदारी होगी। तो संक्षेप में सर, ये सामाजिक लक्ष्य ही नहीं है, इसको बढ़ावा देने के लिए महिला सशक्तिकरण जो है वो बहुत जरूरी है, क्योंकि हम अपनी संस्कृति को नहीं छोड़ सकते हैं। हम उनको अपनाना चाहते हैं तो हम उन्हें अच्छी तरीके से अपनाएं, कुरूत या रूढ़िवादियों को हटाकर।
बिल्कुल, बहुत बढ़िया। अच्छा, कुछ बहुत बहुत बधाई आपको, बहुत अच्छा पेपर आपने आपने टॉपिक बहुत सुंदर चुना, और इसको थोड़ा और भी एनहेंस करें, थोड़ा और इसको बढ़ाएं, है ना। और कुछ नए आयाम, जो कि देखिए महिला सशक्तिकरण पे बहुत बात हुई, इसमें कुछ ऐसे नए आयाम लेके आए जो कि जिसपे बात हुई ना हो, है ना। उसको किस तरह से अपन वो कर सकते हैं, या फिर कुछ दूसरी जो कंट्रीज हैं उनमें क्या चल रहा है ना,
हाँ
क्योंकि
बिल्कुल, वो इंडेक्स वाइज बना के कंट्रीज का वो
जी,
मैं
तो
अपना
वही
जो
वही
है
मैं कह रहा हूँ, उसके अंदर आप
एब्स्ट्रैक्ट था।
उसका स्कोप बहुत अच्छा है, क्योंकि कुछ इस तरह के चीजें अपन प्रेजेंट ना जो अभी तक बात ही नहीं की है किसी ने। अब मैं आपको एक बात बताऊं, मैंने विमेन ओवर पावरमेंट पे बोला था, वहां पर जहां पर विमेन एम्पावरमेंट पे बोलना था, और मैंने स्टार्ट किया था चाणक्य के टाइम से, और अभी तक के टाइम पे मैंने ये बताया था कि कितनी बार तो ओवर पावरमेंट जो है ना, वो इतना सर चढ़ जाता है कि वो सोसाइटी का नुकसान कर सकते हैं।
बिल्कुल सर, नेगेटिव पॉइंट भी है इसके।
तो फिर वही वाली चीजें हैं, तो उसको अपन ले सकते हैं। ठीक है रवि जी, तो अपन और कुछ आया आपके उसमें चैट बॉक्स में किसी और
Yes,
को
sir. Yes, sir.
presentation देना है?
Actually, if anyone still wants to present, we can give them chance. Or if someone did not present due to some network problem, they can share the PPT with us on our mail ID. We will share the PPT to the chairperson and co-chairperson. So I think we have done all the presentation, sir. So thank you so much, Professor Pava sir, once again, and Dr. Baljit Kaur ma'am for beautifully chairing and co-chairing the session. Professor Pava sir, we want to listen to you a few chairperson remarks.
Yeah, surely. Thank you, Ravi ji.
Yes, sir.
And one thing with which we started, actually, this is something, this conference particularly, because Inspira Research Association, along with many other institutions, you join hands together. And not only to, it is just, it is the enhancement of that particular institution with which you join hands. And this particular college with which you have taken the initiative, I congratulate the team of this college for joining hands with you. And particularly because what the thing is, this contributes not only to the faculty and the scholar of that particular college, but it brings the name of the college at the global level, at the international level. Participants see the profile of the speakers who have participated or who have joined this particular inaugural session today. You will be amazed. Means no one is from a single country, except, see, we all are Indians for sure. Our tendency will be more, but from variety of the countries there was a representation, which actually shows the ability of the Inspira Research Association to bring at the platform those people, those speakers, those who have joined. Besides, if we see the diversity of the presentation which have been done over here on this platform, people from South India to North India, from East to West, everyone was there. Sumana ji was from West Bengal, and people, because we all are in western region of the country, so from east to west, even I could see some names, those who are not who have not yet presented, but they were there, and they are from Nagaland, from Assam, because I was there for 2 years, so I can recognize the names also. So this particular length and breadth actually has given a complete diversity to this particular conference. Now, what happens these days? We are studying the diversity in the board of directors of the companies, and we have studied that the more diversity brings more insights, and that directly affects the performance of the firm. So here we can say that the particular diversity, and that too in the diverse topics in social science, commerce, innovation, in science, and all, everything was there. So this and the actual take home over here is the methodology part, because most of the times people are presenting for the sake of presenting. This is also one of the aspect, that they are presenting a review paper. So if we go, no issues, review papers are also good. But the thing is that there is a methodology to do a review. Like you are doing a review paper, you are not at all aware of your own objective. There is something in your mind. There has to be that this objective I have to achieve, may it be through the qualitative research, but you should follow a proper methodology in order to reach a conclusion. So that was a little bit lacking in some of the presentations. But yes, those who have well presented, it doesn't mean that this time mostly, see, I'm a man of quantitative analysis. But at the same time, if the qualitative analysis is giving something good, something practical, that is also a good research. So we should keep on doing that good research with that good zeal. Because when we are doing research, we have something on our shoulder. We should talk responsibly. Right? We should not talk only on the basis of demographics and the graphs and the data without speaking anything about the hypothesis. The sample which we are taking should be a representative of the entire population, so that the research outcome is replicable. No? So these are the things, because conferences are the platforms which actually provides opportunity to showcase your thought process. So are we taking it seriously is a big question, right? So Raviji keeps on organizing the qualitative and quantitative workshops. Attend those. Try to come out. Try to relate your research work with that. Why I always give my mobile number for this is that I am also open, and Inspira is also open. And those who have not yet taken the membership, please do that, because this is something which will induce you to do a good research. Because don't consider this as an expense. Consider this as an investment in your life, right? When we are bound, like, I could remember that one of my friend used to say, I just want to get slim. Then I asked him what you did. बोले सबसे पहले जाके मैंने ना जिम के अंदर साल भर के पैसे जमा कराए. अब क्या, अब तो मुझे जाना ही पड़ेगा. अब तो मुझे करना ही है. तो वैसी अप्रोच क्या हम रिसर्च के लिए नहीं कर सकते कि हमने एक, और it is a lifetime membership. What makes you drive is something like this, that your research will be driven with that. So make it a habit, because such an organization, as I think there is no such organization in India which provides you this much of opportunity, and that you at almost you can say free. It is almost. So pass it on to others, because some good things, if you will pass on, definitely some good things will come from the university. So please be a member, because membership will give you some ownership, right? Some proud you will feel. So that is something which is required. So keep on doing good research. This is all what we are doing. And I also keep on learning many things. When we interact, we learn a lot. And this platform has provided an opportunity for everyone to interact. Those who are not able to interact, means there are certain names over here. I could see they have not opened their videos, neither they have dared to come on the stage. Please utilize this platform for your good, for your own benefit, right? All the best, and I congratulate Inspira Research Association and
Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya.
Inspira Research Association, along with the Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya. Yes, right. For organizing this particular conference and inviting me, giving me an opportunity here to interact with all of you. At the same time, I would like to thank Dr. Baljeet Kaur also, who she has always been with me. And let me tell you, Dr. Baljit, no co-chairperson has been lasting till now,
Yes.
along with me till date.
Mhm.
Till date, I even do not remember how many chairs, how many sessions I have chaired. But the way you have been here along with and taking and giving the comments, giving the inputs, that was really marvelous, ma'am. And
Thanks a lot, sir.
I would like to collaborate with you because seeing your zeal, because being a lady, there are many other things at the home to work on and do the things. You are having your kids also, you just wrote a message to. So this is something which is commendable, I would say.
Thank you so
Really.
much, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, and would recommend Ravi ji and Honorable SS Modi sir to keep on giving you invitations in future also, because see, we do commit, we have a commitment with all the presenters whom we have been listening very carefully and giving the inputs is not a small task, and that to a meaningful one has to give. So I would say this is something which I have a blessings of Professor SS Modi sir and the grace of God that I was able to speak this much. Otherwise, it's a fact that nothing is there in me, and that's true. Anyways, thank you so much, and over to you, Ravi ji.
Thank you so much, Professor Pava sir, for your wonderful remarks. And with the help of Professor Pava sir, we have already launched 2 new international journals, Explore Research and International Journal of Academic Excellence in Research. And these 2 journals are, especially these 2 journals are doing very well, because I always take help from from Professor Pava sir, and he always gives me so many inputs regarding the research part of all the papers. So thank you so much, Professor Pava sir, and you have been associated with Inspire Research Association since long time, and with your contribution, we are doing the work day and night, and I hope you will contribute in this way in future also, sir.
I am committed, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Dr. Baljit Kaur. And Professor Pava sir, Dr. Baljit Kaur is already associated with us as an executive member. So Dr.
That's
Baljit
great.
Kaur
That's
is a very
Thank you, sir.
passionate and very sincere towards the commitment always. And she will join tomorrow also. She will join tomorrow also as a co-chair in the tomorrow's session also. So, Dr. Baljit, would you like to speak something?
Thank you so much, Ravi sir, for giving us always opportunity and great exposure on this platform, sir. You are doing a great job, sir. Yes, Pava sir is absolutely right. This is the only platform जहाँ पे इतने सारे participants को exposure मिलता है, sir. Such a great exposure.
It is a blessing
Thank you
of
so much.
it is a blessing of
Congratulations,
God.
sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It is a blessing of God, and all the learned resource person like Professor Pava sir, of course, Professor SS Modi, the president of Inspire Research Association, Vice President Professor Nil Mehta, our Joint Secretary Dr. Aarti, Dr. Shweta Sharma, and all the all the participants and all the life members, all the executive members of our association.
Sir,
So thank you so much.
Sir, I would like to add
Yes, sir.
something. Sir, I would like to add something for Pava sir.
Yes, yes.
Sir, thank you so much. आपके साथ तो कंपनी जो है वो हमेशा ग्रेट रहती है. तो not only as a co-chairperson, I was listening to you and participants. As a student and as a participant, I was listening to you. I was noting each and every point that you suggested the participants,
Yes.
sir. So definitely it's going to help me in my research also, sir. You are a great leader, great mentor as well. And definitely I'm going to contact you soon for a talk in my college also, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for your guidance and support, sir.
और सर का मैं बताना चाहूंगा प्रोफेसर पावा का आप सभी को, रिसर्च का कोई भी ऐसा पार्ट हो जिसमें आप स्टक कर रहे हैं, आप अटक रहे हैं, कैसा भी हो, कोई सा भी क्वेश्चन हो, यू कैन आस्क टू प्रोफेसर पावा सर, बिकॉज ही इज मतलब पूरा रिसर्च का इनके अंदर संसार है. We have done so many workshops and FDPs on research methodologies, SPSS, R, and with sole resource person as Professor Pava sir, and the the participation response was really wonderful in every workshop, in every FDP with Professor Pawar sir. And the participants learned so many things. They will call me after the end of the workshops, FDPs, they will feel so happy to learn so many things. So thank you so much, everyone, once again. And before I invite Dr. Shweta for the formal vote of thanks, I request everyone to please switch on the videos. And before I invite Dr. Shweta, I would like to thank, first of all, Dr. N.R. Bhakar sir, the principal of this Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya, Kalwar Road, Jaipur. And special thanks to Dr. Anita Shekhawat. Dr. Anita Shekhawat, the organizing secretary and HOD of Botany, Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya, Kalwar, Jaipur, because, Dr. Anita has been continuously talked to me when we decided to organize this conference. She is the only one who continuously talked to me and taking care of everything. So I would like to thank you once again, Dr. Anita, and all the faculty members of Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya, Kalwar. So Dr. Shweta, please.
Thank you so much, sir, for transferring this responsibility vote of thanks on my shoulder. So it's a privilege for me. First of all, thank you, R.K. Modi, sir, Professor Dr. S.S. Modi, sir, especially for trusting me for this responsibility as the organizing convener. It is my privilege to extend a heartfelt gratitude to on the first day of our conference that has marked a tremendous beginning filled with inspiration, knowledge, and meaningful dialogues. First of all, I like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Professor Dr. R.K. Mishra, sir, whose enlightening words set the perfect tone for this academic endeavor. My deepest appreciation goes to Dr. N.R. Bharkar, Principal of Vivek PG College, Professor Dr. Ravikant Modi, sir, for their invaluable support, and to our guest of honor, Dr. Janita, for sharing such profound insights. I'm equally grateful to our chairperson, Dr. Manvinder Singh Pawar, sir, co-chairperson, Dr. Baljit Kaur ma'am, for their remarkable contribution on the presentation of papers, and our distinguished keynote speakers, Dr. Arvind Asta, Professor Nada ma'am, and Professor Dimple Roy, for adding global perspective and scholarly depth on today's session. But not the least, a special note of thanks is reserved. Yes, I'm talking about the special note of thanks for the organizing committee, Shri Padam Singh Dhaka, founder of Vivek PG College, Shri Vishal Chaudhary, sir, director of Vivek PG College, Professor Dr. S.S. Modi, sir, president of IRA, if co-patrons, Shrimati Jyoti Chaudhary, co-director of Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya, Professor Dr. Anil Mehta, sir, Vice President of IRA. Now it's time for the organizing directors, Dr. N.R. Bhakar, Principal of Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya, Dr. R.K. Modi, sir, General Secretary of IRA, Joint Secretary Directors, Dr. Satyendra Singh, Professor from Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya, Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary of IRA, Organizing Conveners, Dr. Indu Bala Chaudhary, Ma'am, HOD of Political Science from Vivek PG College, Organizing Secretaries, Dr. Anita Shekhawat, HOD of Botany from Vivek PG College, Dr. Mahima Sharma, Professor, Department of Chemistry, Government PG College of Bundi, Joint Secretaries, Dr. Sunita Bedwal, HOD of Zoology, Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya, Dr. Ashok Kumar Sir, Senior Executive Member of IRA and Assistant Professor, Business Administration, Director, Defense Study, JNVU Jodhpur, Shri Pratap Chaudhary, Shiv Pratap Chaudhary, Department of Botany, Vivek PG College, Dr. Baljit Kaur Ma'am, again a co-chairperson of this session, Department of Commerce, Atma Ram Sanatan Dharm College, University of Delhi. Last but not the least, Mr. Manoj Kumar Sapat, HOD of Chemistry, Vivek PG College, Dr. Rakhi Mehti, Executive Member of IRA. If I do anything and if I left the name of anyone, just I'll feel sorry for that. And I'll try that I contributed a lot with the guidance of the dignitaries who are here in their presence.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Shweta. Thank you so much for the beautiful vote of thanks. So thank you so much once again, and we will meet tomorrow at the same time, 4:30 p.m.
Definitely.
on the tomorrow's technical session, Recent Advances in Humanities, Social Sciences and Sciences for Achieving Sustainable Development Goals, and we will announce the best paper presentation awards tomorrow at the valedictory.
Raviji,
Sir,
there are
sorry to
24
interrupt you, but
participants. Can you take a photograph?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I
Yes,
have
sir.
already taken, but some of them are not switch on their videos.
Okay,
With the
we can
permission
again
of
request.
Modi sir and the Power sir, I like to contribute one more line in the vote of
Yes, yes,
thanks,
please,
because if
please.
I'm not doing this, then I feel injustice with the participants. Above all, I acknowledge the enthusiastic participation of scholars and
Right.
presenters whose contribution have truly made this day a
Right.
remarkable and promising start of this journey ahead, and that mark a historical era in the IRA.
Thank you so much, Dr. Shweta. It is very true that without the participant, without the scholars,
Yes.
without the faculties, these conferences can't be successful. And I would like to thank every participant, every presenters who presented. Every presenter presented very beautifully, wonderful. And there is always a chance to present in the future conferences also. So you already learned so many things from our chairperson, Professor Pava sir, and co-chairperson, Dr. Baljit Kaur. So thank you so much, all the dignitaries who participated as a resource persons also. Thank you so much, the chief guest, Professor R.K. Mishra sir, and all the keynote speakers. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Pava sir.
Thank you, sir.
Lieutenant
Thank you,
Colonel
sir.
Shantanu is also here. Jain sir. Jain sir. So thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you.